Hello everyone. Welcome to ZaranTech SAP FICO Training course. In today's business world, managing finances effectively is vital for every organization. In simple terms, SAP FICO is a comprehensive financial management solution that helps businesses streamline their accounting and controlling processes. It integrates various modules to provide real-time financial insights and facilitate better decision-making. SAP FICO is not just another software solution. It is a game changer for businesses. Studies show that companies using SAP FICO experience up to a 40% reduction in financial closing times and a 50% decrease in audit costs. Understanding SAP FICO is not just about mastering a software tool, it is about gaining a competitive edge in the business world. Whether you are an aspiring accountant, finance professional, or business owner, proficiency in SAP FICO can open doors to lucrative career opportunities and drive organizational success. Throughout this course, we will dive deep into the core functionalities of SAP FICO. From financial accounting principles to controlling processes, we will cover everything you need to know to become proficient in managing financial data and analyzing business performance using SAP's powerful tools. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Project plan. 2. Organization structure. 3. Complex landscape. 4. Financial accounting basics. Let's dive in.
So this is the PPT that I will be writing all the steps, whatever we are covering. Today's topic is I will be covering the project plan. So let us see what is this project plan. What is that we are doing in an implementation project? That is a project plan. So remember, the other day I was telling you, while doing implementation, we will be following two methodologies, ASAP methodology and Agile methodology. So out of these two, currently we are using only Agile methodology. Agile methodology is very new. Currently, we are using only Agile methodology. Then what about ASAP methodology? About 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, we used to follow this ASAP methodology while doing implementation. But you also have to learn ASAP methodology even now, okay? Because this is the very, very basis. And what is this Agile methodology? Agile methodology is very simple. In order to understand ASAP methodology, okay, we will be giving you documentation and all because it has so many phases in it. It has all the phases in it. What are those phases? I'm going to tell you now. Whereas in Agile methodology, there are no phases. All the requirement, whatever requirement that we get from our end users is split into sprints, SPRINT. Okay, all the requirement will be split into sprint. Okay, and we will be handling the requirement, okay, accordingly. Sprint means January sprint, February sprint, like that. It will be split. Okay, so what I'm going to do is now, I will be showing you ASAP methodology with respect to some document, the real-time document. And remember, ASAP methodology is very, very obsolete, but still you will have to learn. Okay, so both methodologies we are going to cover. First, let us cover ASAP methodology. Now I'm going to show you some document, which is a project plan. Here you can see it is a project plan. Okay, now project plan of one of the companies I have done implementation, that is Seat company. Okay, so remember this, for this we used ASAP methodology. And as I told you, ASAP methodology, it is very obsolete and it is 15 years ago Okay, 10 years ago, we used to follow this. So that is the reason why you can see the data also accordingly. Okay, now, so what is this project plan document? When you get this project for implementation, C8 people, a C8 company has approached us, okay, for implementation for them. So what we did, okay, we have, after, doing the agreement and all, okay, the project manager in any company, the project manager will be doing the project plan. Okay, he will be preparing this document. Now, what is he doing? For this project called C8, he has planned, my project manager has planned the entire implementation for these many days. So in these many days, it has to get completed. The implementation has to get completed starting on this date and ending on this date. So everything he's planning in the beginning only. Okay. So project called C8 should be, the implementation should last for these many days. Okay, and in this project preparation phase, first phase is project preparation phase. Okay, I told you in SAP methodology, we will be having phases. The first phase is project preparation phase. Now, in this project preparation phase, if you see, this phase should last for these many days, 70 number of days. Fine. Now, in this phase, there are sub-phases. What are those? Project kickoff meeting. First one is project kickoff meeting. Kickoff meeting is the very first meeting held between the implementation partner company and the representatives of the end user company or client company. Okay, so kickoff meeting is the very first meeting held between the implementation partner company and the client company. What is this implementation partner company? Implementation partner company means the company which is doing implementation. Okay, so my company is doing implementation, my IT company, the company that I'm working for, that means which is the IT company, it is doing implementation for my client company. So the IT company which is doing implementation, okay, for client company is called implementation partner because it is doing implementation. Client company means you already know, okay, the end user company, the company which has approached us for doing the implementation, that is called the client company or end user company. See, there is a lot of difference between client and client company. Client and client company. What is client? Client means the other day I showed it. By logging in SAP, some number we were able to see. In ideas, we saw 800 number. Okay, so 800 or 810, whatever you see, that is called client. Client company means the company which has approached us. That means the end user. Please remember. So implementation partner company is the company. Implementation partner company is the IT company which does the implementation for the client. Okay, please remember this. Support partner means the company which is doing support. Implementation partner and support partner. Okay, so if we are doing implementation, we will be called implementation partner. If we are doing support, then support partner. Okay, fine. So kickoff meeting is the very first meeting held between the implementation partner company, that means the company, and also the end user. So in the kickoff meeting, everything will be discussed. Okay, related to the SAP implementation. Okay, what all modules that have to be implemented. Okay, see what all modules means. Every company will be having all departments. Okay, even if they are having all the departments, every time, not every module will be implemented. Okay, kindly remember, every time, not every module. Sometimes it becomes optional. to implement SD module. Sometimes it becomes optional to implement the purchasing module. Sometimes it becomes optional to implement inventory management module. Okay, but in case of FI, okay, one cannot decide. Okay, it has to be implemented. FI has to be implemented. Okay, otherwise there is no point in going for SAP project at all. Okay, SAP is for accounting. Accounting you can do only in FI module. Okay. So kickoff meeting means that is the very first meeting held between the implementation partner company and also the client company. Fine. So from the client company, who will come? The representatives will come. Okay. From FI department, their representative. From purchasing department, their representative. Okay. From production planning department, their representative. Fine. Now, finalizing the communication methodology. We will be finalizing the communication methodology. For each and every subphase, okay, my project manager is also writing the duration. Okay, fine. Now, finalizing of the scope. So just now I told you, okay, not each and every module will be implemented. That is also scope. And they will be having different lines of businesses. Okay, the other day I told you, if they have a group, okay, that means group of companies. Okay, under that group of companies, they might be having so many lines of business. Okay, one is IT business, another one is automobile business. Okay, another one is FMCG business, suppose. Okay, like this, if, another one is real estate business. Okay, so many businesses my client company has. But how many have to be implemented? Okay, what if they do not want a real estate to be implemented? We are not including under the scope. Okay, so here we are finalizing the scope. Okay, so the third subphase in the phase called project preparation is finalizing of the scope. So here you will be finalizing, okay, these many company codes have to be implemented. Under those many company codes, again, they will be having branches. Now, these many branches have to be implemented. Suppose they have so many plans, 10 number of plans. Out of 10 number of plans, they want 8 number of plans to be implemented. So like this, we will be finalizing the scope here. Okay. Then finalizing the requirement dates. What are these requirement dates? See, if we are following the global delivery model, kindly remember these names. Global delivery model. If we are following the global delivery model, then from my IT company, okay, a group of consultants will be going to the client company. Okay, that is called on-site. If we go to the client company, it is called on-site. So a group of consultants will be going on-site, and what they do, they will be having discussion with the end users or representatives from the client company. They will be having discussion and they will be taking the requirement. So what is this requirement gathering? Okay, so group of consultants means from each module wise, from FI so and so person, from SD so and so person, from MM so and so person, like that. Okay, they go module wise and they do requirement gathering. What is this requirement gathering? See, if I want to implement FI, I need to take all the requirement from my end user. All the requirement means, see, from FI point of view, okay, what all requirement I'm supposed to take, all those requirements I will be taking. Okay, so that is called requirement gathering. And this requirement gathering will be done module wise. So for that, they will be taking the dates. For doing the requirement gathering, they will be taking the dates. Okay, on this day, I can do the requirement gathering with so and so person. Okay, so we will be finalizing the required dates here. Just the requirement dates. We are not doing requirement gathering. Requirement dates means For doing the requirement gathering, okay, we will be finalizing the dates. That is called requirement dates. Requirement dates, these many days. Then first level presentation. What is this first level presentation? First level presentation is the very first presentation held between the implementation partner company and the client company. That means the end user company. Okay, it is the very first presentation held. Now in this presentation, what will be discussed? Okay, what all we are going to implement. Okay, so prior to the implementation, okay, we will be clarifying all their doubts here in first level presentation. Okay, so again, this is module wise. First level presentation is always module wise. All consultants will be coming here and they will be giving their own presentation. Now, our very first phase is over, which is the project preparation phase. Next phase is business blueprint phase. Business blueprint, BBP. BBP phase. What is this BBP? In this phase again, sub phases are there. Business requirements surveying, business requirements finalization, data collection and migration. So what are we doing in each and every sub phase? Let us see. Business requirement surveying is nothing but business requirement gathering. Okay, just now we were discussing the requirement gathering. No, requirement gathering is nothing but requirement surveying. Okay, now again, this requirement surveying is of two types. What is that? First is as is, second is to be. And what is the difference between as is and to be? Let us see. As is and to be. As is means prior to the implementation of SAP to my client company, they were using some, suppose they were using some accounting package. Okay. So the company is there for the past 50 years. Okay. So they want implementation, SAP implementation only now. But till now they will be using some software for doing their accounting, right? Okay. So that software or that application, whichever they were using prior to the implementation of SAP is called legacy system. You need to remember all these terms. Okay, fine. So legacy system means what? Prior to the implementation of SAP, whichever application they were using for accounting purpose is called legacy system. Okay, and that legacy system is called as is. As is means the legacy system. To be means what? To be means what is going to be implemented. What is going to be implemented? SAP. SAP application will be called to be. As is means the legacy system. To be means SAP which we are going to implement. Now here, business requirement surveying, which is held for 12 days. So this business requirement surveying, we first do in as is. As is means legacy system. Okay, prior to the implementation of SAP, whatever application they were following. Okay, that is called as is. Now, how it was already implemented in as is. Suppose we take one business process. Okay, bank payments processing, okay, and bank payment receipts. Okay, so we will be getting bank statement from our banks, right, every month. And even for our savings accounts also we will be getting the bank statement every month, and right. But in very big companies, electronically we will be getting periodically. Electronically we will be getting the bank statement, and also periodically we get. Sometimes it is like every month, and sometimes it is every day end. Every day, end of the day, we will be getting. Sometimes it is like every weekend. So depending upon the agreement, okay, between the client company and their bank. Okay, so every periodically the bank statement will be sent. Okay, so this is one business process. So how this business process was already done in the previous application, that is legacy system. Okay, that is called as is business process study. Okay, as is study or as is business process study. Business process means one process. I told you one process. And how we are making the payments to vendors, that is one process. How it was already done in legacy system. Okay, that we are studying. Okay, so each and every business process we take, and we will be studying in as is. How it was already done in as is. Okay, that is called business process study. In as is. Okay, so as is business process study or as is study means what? How the business processes were already implemented in as is application or the legacy system is called as is study. For this, we are taking 10 days here. Okay. Now, as is finalization and review. Okay. We will be putting in one document here. Okay. So we will be finalizing, and who will be reviewing? Reviewing will always be done by persons called SME, subject matter expert. SME means subject matter expert. So these are the people who have a lot of years of experience on SAP, and they are working for a client company, either as a freelancer or as a full-time. Okay. And they will be having their SME team will be divided into process owners and product. Product means what? Product is SAP here, who are holding SAP application with them. Process owners means what? What process? Business process. So process owners means for FICO, one process owner will be there. For CO, one more process owner will be there. For MM, one more process owner. For SD, one more. So like this, module wise, process owner. Process means what? Business process. FI is one process. It is one function. CO is one function. MM is one function. Like that, for each and every one function, one process owner will be there. Okay. And anything related to FI, okay, any approval that you need to get related to FI, one process owner will give approval. Any approval that you want to get. Approvals means here permissions, okay, to go ahead. Now, any approval that you need from a controlling process owner, that person will only give. Okay. So like that, process owner means for each and every function, one process owner will be there. Product owner means what? Product owner means my client company has bought SAP application from SAP AG company. Okay, so they are getting the application for implementation. They are buying it from whom? Obviously from SAP company only. So from SAP AG company, they are buying the application. Okay, so that application is under these people's hands. Those are called product owner. Okay, they are owning the product. What product? SAP product. Okay, so for them also we will be contacting them also. In what case? Any technical approvals are there, for those purpose we will be contacting them. Here we are contacting for function or business process approvals. Here we are contacting them for technical approvals. Technical approvals means what? What is this technical? Technical means, suppose I need to create a program in SAP system which is already not there. That means a customized program I want to build. I want to create a function module. Okay, so for all this purpose, I'm contacting the product owners. Business process approval means what? Just now I told you, business processes means what? One process. Okay, I'm getting payments from my customer payment receipts. Okay, how is that I'm getting in SAP, how to post them and all? That is a process. Okay, so for these processes, any change we would want to do, any approval I want to get, I'm contacting process owners in order to create any program, any customized program, customized function module, customized user exit. Okay, for all this, I'm contacting the product owner because they are owning the product with them, SAP product with them. Okay, so under SME team, okay, two teams will be there. Okay, it is divided into two teams, process owners and product owners. Okay, please remember the difference. So now here, as is business study, once we do, and once we finalize, we will be writing in a document. Okay, so we will be finalizing everything, and then we will be sending that document for review to whom? Process owner. Okay, FI as is I did. FI is a function. So from whom I have to get approval? Process owner. Okay, so as is documentation is done function wise. FI document one, CO document another one, MMST like that. Okay, so from process owners, we are getting the review done. Okay, so this is done. Next is sandbox server preparation. What is this sandbox server, by the way? The other day we were discussing the landscape, right? Landscape we were discussing. The basic landscape we discussed as a part of our demo. What was that? The development, which is also called dev, okay, or D, okay, and quality, okay, or test system. Quality is also called test system. Next is production, okay. So these three systems we saw as a part of our demo. Before development, you will be having sandbox server, okay, and what is the purpose of having this sandbox? Sandbox means, suppose a very big client company is there, very big client company. They do lots of transactions every day and they have so many business processes to be implemented. So very big company means definitely I will be getting lot of requirement from them. So for each and every requirement, if I keep doing directly in the development system, I will have to do development in the development system. So I got a very new requirement. Okay, for that requirement, I have three solutions in my mind. I got one requirement just now. Okay, for this requirement, I have three solutions in my mind. Okay, three solutions in my mind. But which solution will work? I'm not sure now. Okay, out of three solutions, one will work. But which one will work? I'm not sure. Okay, so in that case, can I go directly to development system and implement all these three solutions? First solution I implemented, it did not work. What I have to do with it? I will have to delete it. If I do not delete any of that, that non-working solution, that configuration, whatever is remained, will be transported to quality, either by mistake. Okay, sometimes I will be storing in TRs. Every TR will be moved to quality. No? Okay, so for that reason, it is not at all advisable to directly implement in development system. Why? Because I'm not sure here out of these three solutions, which one will work. Sometimes these three solutions won't work. Okay, in that case, in those cases when I'm not sure. Okay, sandbox server we will be implementing. This system we will implement. Okay, we will be setting up the sandbox server. Once the sandbox server is set up, please remember, in sandbox server, there is no TR. TRs cannot be generated. There will not be any TR generated in sandbox. But still you can do the development. Whatever these three solutions that you would want to implement in development system, you will be implementing in sandbox server. And sandbox server is for trial and error purpose. Whatever checking you would want to do when you're not sure about the solutions, everything, all the trial and error can be done in sandbox server. And there are anyways no TRs generated. So there is, we need not worry. Okay, this particular solution will be moving to the next tier system. That way we need not worry at all. Okay, because there are no TRs generated in sandbox server, and you can do all the trial and error. Okay, whatever experiments you would want to do, everything you can do in sandbox server. Sandbox server will be usually implemented in very, very big companies. Not each and every company will be having the sandbox server. Small companies, they won't go for sandbox. They will be directly implementing in development. Okay, so it depends upon the landscape, always depends upon the size of the company. So even a small company, if you take, they will be definitely having development, quality and production. Okay, so definitely development should be present, quality should be present, and production should be present. In very big companies, sandbox will also be there. Okay, so what is the purpose of sandbox? All the trial and error you can do, all the experiments, whatever you want to do, you can do in sandbox server. So my development is not disturbed in this case. When I'm doing all my experiments in sandbox, I'm not touching development at all. So once I do all the trial and error in sandbox, these three solutions for one requirement, I'm doing in sandbox only. Okay, so out of these three solutions, only one solution worked. Okay, so that successful solution I will be implementing in development. So here I am implementing only one solution, not three solutions. So in that case, my development system is safe, right? Okay, or from all unwanted data, it is definitely safe. Okay, so in this case, my development system is not disturbed. Okay, if sandbox server is there, I'm not going for development system for doing all the trial and error. Okay, so in very big companies, sandbox server, you will be able to see. Small companies, very small companies won't be setting up the sandbox server. Now you got it, everyone? What is the purpose of using the sandbox server? Okay, so only the solution which is working fine, only that you will be implementing in development system. Okay, fine. So this is the purpose of using the sandbox. Now, let us discuss the client concept. So in very big companies again, okay, they will be using multiple clients. Why multiple clients? Because of large amount of data. Okay, very big company, so many transactions, so many master data. Okay, so huge data they have. That is the reason why they go for multiple clients. What is this client? Client means separate independent system having its own data. Okay, so one client while logging in, I'm giving 800. Another client while logging in, I'm giving 810. So 800 is not equal to 810. Whatever data which is present in 800 may not be the same like 810. Okay, so those are two different systems, independent, separate systems having their own data. In 800, one type of data you can maintain. In 810, one other type of data you can maintain. Okay, so client means what? It is a separate independent system having its own data. So some material I'm going to give you today on client concept, which I will be uploading in the blog. So here In the blog, if you see, this is our batch. Discussion board, you can see. Materials tab means whatever material that has been provided by ZaranTech. So all these material will be given by ZaranTech. Okay, these are in PPT, you can go through. Whatever material I am giving directly, I will be uploading from discussion board. Okay, so this is where you can communicate with me after the class is over. You can communicate with me. Okay, now what you have to do is just go to new post under discussion board. I'm clicking new post. Okay, so what is the title? What is this about? Okay, you can write here. I'm going to upload client concept document now. So I'm writing like this. So if I'm uploading any documents, I will be uploading from discussion board. From discussion board, you will be able to see the documents uploaded by me directly. And materials tab means materials provided by ZaranTech. Okay, so let me upload this client concept document. You can go through this. So in detail about client concept is mentioned here. So I'm uploading a document. You can see like this. I'm uploading this document. Okay, so once I upload, you will be able to see it as an attachment like this. Okay, and I say save. Even if you would want to post something, okay, you will have to do like this one. Okay, so once it is published, you will be able to see in discussion board. Okay, it is published. Okay, it is saying it has been published. Now go to discussion board. Now this you will also be able to see. See, I posted this. My name will be seen. Client concept. This is the document which you will be able to download. Okay, got it, everyone. So let me just open this document. So this has all the things about SAP client, but if you're interested, you can go through the entire document. Entire document is not actually needed, but again, if at all you would want to know more about it, you can go through. What is SAP client, by the way? It is a separate independent system having its own data. If you just remember this, more than required. That is more than required. Okay, but again, depends upon your interest. If you want to go through all this, you can. Okay, what are the advantages? Everything you can see here. How to create a new client, client specifications, client copy. Okay, so regarding client, I have given you some documentation. Kindly go through that. Now, so in development, in my real time, while working in a project, I saw multiple clients are there under development. What are those client numbers? Client numbers are always decided by SAP AG company. They will only give. Okay, so one client number is 100, another client number is 110. So under development, I'm having two clients. One is 100, another one is 110. Okay, now what is the purpose of using this multiple clients under the same development? The reason is, again, once we are done with the development in the development system, we are doing unit testing in development system to see or to check whatever development I have done in the development system, everything is correct or not. To check that, I'm doing all the development in the development system and I will be doing the unit testing. Okay, so for doing unit testing, what to do? Just if configuration is there, can I do unit testing? Not at all. After doing the configuration, you have to have the other two types of data also, master data and transaction data. Only then I can do unit testing. So in that case, I'm loading my client 100 with all the configuration data, with all master data and transaction data. Okay, so in some cases, my end user doesn't want me to do this way. He wants me to keep all the master data and transaction data separate. Why? Because of huge amount of data. Okay, so in that case, what am I doing? If only one client is there under development, in that client only I will be doing configuration data. In that only I am doing master data, transaction data, and unit testing. Everything there only I am doing. What if two clients are there? In the first client, which is 100, these numbers will vary. I'm just giving you an example. Okay, in client 100, we will be doing all the configuration data, and then we will leave it. Okay, so we will be storing into all the TRs this particular configuration data, and these TRs will be moved to 110. These TRs will be moved to 110. Remember, two types of TRs are there: customizing TR and workbench TR. Customizing TR and workbench TR. So once we do the configuration and once we save into customizing TR, all the customizing TRs have to be moved to 110, so that whatever configuration you did in 100 will be reflected in 110 also. Done. How about all the configurations stored in workbench TR? Workbench TR is also called cross-client TR. Workbench TR is also called cross-client TR. The purpose of using this cross-client TR is whatever development changes or configuration that you are storing in workbench TR need not be moved to 110. That means, suppose, let me give you examples of workbench TR. DME, structure, COPA, report. Even if you are not able to understand these names, no need to worry, everyone. Sort, key, IBAN number. So these are few of the examples where we will be seeing the workbench TR. Now, while doing these changes, see, actually, who will be deciding whether the configuration has to be stored in customizing or it has to be stored in workbench? Who will decide? SAP system will decide. It is not the consultant. It is not that I'm a consultant. It is my wish. I can save into customizing TR or workbench TR, my wish. It is not at all like that. SAP system only will decide whether to save the changes in a customizing TR or in a workbench TR. Got it, everyone? Okay, so SAP will decide. Now, most of the changes SAP will be storing in customizing TR, and a customizing TR always have to be moved from one client to the other under the same system. What about a workbench TR? Workbench TR, whenever I'm doing any configuration related to DME, COPA, SOTKey, and IBAN, system will be saving into workbench TR. Any configuration settings stored in a workbench TR are cross-client. Cross-client means what? Once I save those configuration settings in a workbench TR in 100, 110 is also getting updated automatically, even though I am not moving the workbench TR into 110. From 100 to 110, till now I did not move the workbench TR. But 110 also got updated. Whatever configuration we saved in workbench TR in 100, those configuration changes 110 also got updated, even though I did not move workbench TR. Okay, so that is a specialty about workbench TR. Workbench TR means cross-client. All the clients also get updated simultaneously, even though you're not moving the TR to them. But customizing TR, you will have to move. Okay, from 100 to 110, only if you are moving, 110 is also getting updated. Whereas workbench, you need not move. Automatically it gets updated. That is called cross-client. Now, here in 100, I do all the configuration settings. And once I move the customizing TRs into 110, I will be doing the unit testing in 110. So 100 is only for configuration settings or development. 110 is only for doing the unit testing. As a part of unit testing, you also create master data, transaction data, right? So in 110, you will be able to see the master data, transaction data. But in 100, no master data and no transaction data. Just configuration data will be there. Got it, everyone? Purpose of using multiple clients under the same instance. Got it, everyone? While going, when you go to a particular transaction, system will be giving you a pop-up saying that these are cross-client changes. By that, you will be able to understand. But while doing the customizing related configuration, you will not get any pop-up. Okay. But when we go to I went to DME structure. When I go to DME structure, there itself system will, give me a pop-up saying that this is a cross-client. When we go to sort key, I'm going to create a sort key. There itself system will give you a pop-up saying that this is a cross-client change. Okay. For customizing, system won't display any pop-up. And purpose of quality and production, you already. Okay. So this is a complex landscape. Complex landscape. Having a sandbox, multiple clients. Sometimes they might also have multiple clients under quality. Sometimes they also have multiple clients under production. It is their wish, depending upon the size of the business. Okay. We will be going for multiple clients. So tomorrow's session will be, as I told you, it will be starting half an hour, 30 minutes early, only 30 minutes early, so that we can finish off 30 minutes early. So every day, 2-hour session, 5 days a week, every day, 2-hour session. Okay, time will be, if you compare it with today's time, then it will be half an hour early from tomorrow on. Okay. So kindly understand. So I just have to have 30 minutes time before I start my office work. Okay. So I would want to stop here just for today. Okay. So from tomorrow on, we can have a 2-hour session every day. If you have any questions, please let me know. Okay. So from tomorrow, we are going to start organization structure. So tomorrow we are starting organization structure. What do you mean by this? Nothing but the configuration settings. Okay, the development settings we are going to start from tomorrow. Okay, so once we are in the middle of organization structure, we will be giving you the server access. Support team will give you the server access. Master data means a record of something. Okay, see, one asset I have in my company. I should be mentioning that as a record in my books, because I have to keep a record of everything, right? One asset is there. I'm keeping record of it. Vendors are there. I'm keeping record of each and every vendor. Similarly, customers. Similarly, each and every asset. Okay. All these are master data. Master data means a record where all the details of that particular asset or vendor or customer I'm writing. Vendor means what are his bank accounts so that I can make payment to him. What are his address details? Okay. What is his contact number, email ID? All those. Okay. Constitute the record of him. Okay. So that is called the master data. Master data or master record, both are the same. Second is transaction data. Transaction data means what? It is a transaction. I got the payment from customer. It is a transaction. I purchased something from my vendor. It is a transaction. Okay. I made payment to my vendor. It is also a transaction. This is called transaction data. Transactions are nothing but the transaction data. Master data means a record of something.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In SAP FICO, what is the purpose of the General Ledger, GL? Option A, tracking vendor payments. Option B, recording all accounting transactions. Option C, managing fixed assets. Option D, monitoring customer balances. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management game? Our SAP FICO course is here to guide you. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP FICO, your ultimate toolkit for planning and managing finances. From ensuring we have enough funds to getting them where they're needed, we've got you covered. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to advanced tricks. Crafted by seasoned experts, you're in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros, bringing years of experience to the table. They're here to support your learning journey and address any queries you may have. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Just like you, many have found immense value in what we offer. The best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to master SAP FICO? Enroll on our page today. For further details, visit ZaranTech's website. Stay tuned for more updates.
Okay, so we have started this. Where were we? We were doing, this one. Okay, as is. We stop here. So as is means what? As is means the legacy system is called as is. Okay, the legacy system is called as is. Okay, that means the application which our client company, okay, had been using prior to the implementation of SAP is called legacy system. So when we are studying that legacy system, it is called as is study. All the business processes will be studied, and finalization, we will be finalizing, okay, all these business processes have to be documented. Like that we will be finalizing. And then who will be doing the review? Yesterday I told you, review will be done by SME team. Okay, in the SME team, two types of persons will be there. Few will be process owners and few will be product owners. Okay, process owners means according to function. Okay, FI is one function, CO is one, MM is one, SD is one. So according to function, process owner will be there. Product owner means who are owning the product, the SAP application. Okay, for any technical related approvals, you will have to contact product owner. Now, go back. Let's go back. Now, sandbox server preparation. Sandbox server means what? So for this, we need to understand a complex landscape wherein, see, in very big companies, because of the amount of data with them, okay, they will be having the sandbox server. Okay, they will be having the sandbox server. And this sandbox server is meant for trial and error. Okay, or any trial and error you want to do will be done in this sandbox server. Okay, so that our development system is free from any kind of unwanted data. Okay, so only the solution which is working fine, only that solution can be implemented in development. And in development, again, you can have multiple clients. One client will be only for doing the configuration, another client will be for doing the unit testing. So as a part of unit testing, you will be creating master data and configuration data here only. Okay, in this, there will not be any kind of master data or transaction data. Only configuration data will be present. Okay, fine. Now we will have to discuss to be. To be means what? When as is means legacy system, to be means the one which is going to be implemented. That is called to be. That means here SAP is to be. Okay, so according to the business processes, whatever we have seen in as is, for all those business processes, how we will have to implement in SAP, those we are documenting here. Okay, To be preparation means we will be taking the same business process as we have taken for as is. Okay. And then how to implement them, we will be writing here in one document. That document is called a BBP document. BBP stands for Business Blueprint. It is a document wherein you will be writing all the as is study on the left hand side and to be study on the right hand side. Okay. So to be will be written in the BBP documentation. And FRIC finalization. What do you mean by this FRIC? Let us see. F stands for function module. R stands for reports. I stands for interfaces. C stands for customer exit. E stands for enhancements. Okay. So FRIC, or sometimes you call it RICEF, both are the same. Okay. Sometimes they put F here in the beginning or at the last. Okay. So RICEF or FRICA, okay, whichever it is. So it means these are all technical related things only. Okay. So you need not worry. But anyways, as a part of our syllabus, I will be covering one function module. Okay, I will be showing you how to create a report on your own. Interfaces we cannot show because interfaces means when other systems are connected to SAP. Okay, we can show you interfaces. This is IDS. Is it connected to any other system? No. Okay, customer exit also. Exits again. Yeah, I can show you one exit. Okay, I will be showing you one exit. And enhancements. Enhancement means again, we will not be able to show this enhancement in our IDS. But let me check. Okay, if we are left with any time, see, we will have to cover in 55 hours, right? All the course content. Suppose if we are left with 2 hours of time, in that case, I can show you enhancement. But this is not actually part of the syllabus. But if we find time, I can cover. Okay. So RICEF means all these technical things. Okay. So even technical person also will be, finalizing their RICEF. Okay. So this will be done only by technical people. Now, gap identification, analysis, and finalization. What do you mean by this? Gap identification. Now, let me show you how gaps are identified by showing you one document. Okay, so I'm showing you one document. So this is actually a document, okay, wherein, actually like this is the entire page. So this one and also the previous one is a single page. Okay. So whosoever is preparing the document, all these people are involved. And this is only for controlling. That means for FI, you will be having separate BBP document, and for controlling a separate BBP document. Okay. All these people are involved. And about the client for whom we have done this BBP document while doing the implementation. Okay. So we are writing about the client here. And see, here, if you see, this is only for controlling. Okay, so that means for financial accounting, one BBP will be there, for production planning, for material management, sales and distribution. Okay, all these. So this is for only controlling. Now all the topics, whatever, index, it is called index. So here, we are mentioning as is business processes means what? Okay, just now we were discussing, right? So business requirement. Okay, so what are all these we are mentioning here? Now to be means what? Okay, all these we are mentioning. Okay, now these are all the definitions. We will be using some new terms here in BBP. Okay, so this BBP, our end users should be able to understand, but they are not aware of SAP. Okay, not every time end users will be aware of SAP. So that is the reason why we give all the definitions here for all the words, for all the new words that we use in BBP. So what is a controlling area? Okay, all that we are giving here. And what is a cost element? So this way we keep giving all the any new terms we are going to use in this BBP, we will have to give the definitions. So all these are the definitions only. What is this? The definitions are over. Now what is this? This is the organization structure. Okay. I think in the demo I told you, okay, company code is the mandatory organization unit done by the FI person, FI consultant. Okay. So this way, this is also organization structure of the company. This BBP is meant for. Okay. Operating concern. Somebody was asking me, what are the levels of data creation? All these are nothing but the levels of data creation only. Okay. All these are part of organization structure. Okay. Nothing but levels of data creation only. Now what levels we have? Operating concern level, controlling area level. Okay. And all these cost center group, profit centers, all these are profit centers. Okay. Segments. Okay. Now that means this particular company, okay, is using these many profit centers. It is using these many cost centers. Okay, it means that. So what is a cost center? What is a profit center? What is controlling area and operating concern? We will be discussing in the coming sessions. Okay. So we are mentioning the organization structure. Okay. Organization structure or enterprise structure, both are the same. Okay. So now what all company codes they have? Okay. First is 1000 company code. They are mentioning the company code name as 1000. Another one is this company code. Okay. So like this, they are mentioning all the company codes. Now next. So now our main BBP starts. First business process what they have taken is the master data. So this master data, how it was already implemented in as is. As is means legacy system, you already know. So in the existing application, okay, how master data was implemented. This is that. Now in to be means in SAP, how we are going to implement. Here we are writing on the right hand side. Okay, see how we are writing. On the right hand side only. Okay, on the right hand side only. Gap A. What is this gap A? Gap A means, see, gap means what? If you are not able to implement a particular business process in SAP, then you are mentioning it as a gap. Okay, gap means yes, I found a gap. Means what? That means I'm not able to implement so and so business process in SAP. When you're not able to implement, then what will happen? You will have to do customization. So here, A means in the document, okay, somewhere you will be able to find gap. In gap, A means can be implemented. B means can be implemented with some workaround. Okay, like that. Okay, so A means it can be implemented here. So second business process, cost element group. Again, left hand side, right hand side. Okay, third business process, cost center accounting, cost center group. Okay, all these business processes we are taking. Profit centers, product cost controlling. Okay, inventory valuation. So all these are business processes only. We will be writing here how we are implementing in SAP. So this documentation I will be giving to you all. This is very much real-time documentation. Okay, so you need to go through all this documentation before you attend any interview. Okay, from interview perspective, this is very, very important. Okay, fine. So now let us start our organization structure. I'm not stopping project plan here only. Okay, we will be discussing. We will be continuing. So I have opened up SAP. Okay, now before opening SAP, let me just show you. You already know that, in our demo session we discussed. If you do not want to install SAP in your system, okay, what you have to do is you will have to first take internet connectivity, and after taking internet connectivity, you will have two options again, whether you would want to go for a remote desktop access, or you can get a direct system access. Okay, SAP is present on your desktop. Okay, that is called direct access. Okay, so in this case, you need to download SAP Logon Pad. This is SAP Logon Pad. How to download this? Our team will let you know. Okay, in the document, they will let you know. So once this is downloaded, you can just double click here to open it. So because I have been using this system for the past few years, I'm able to see all this name, under name. These many 4 names are there. No, okay, I have configured. Okay, so whenever you try to open it for the first time, it will be like, empty. Nothing will be there here. Only white color, pad will be seen here like this. Okay, these will not be there. So these you need to configure. All these you need to configure. How to configure? Our team will let you know. Okay, vendor will give you the details and you can configure. Okay, now I'm using this system. This system I'm using for our practice purpose. So click here. If you go here, this button, you will be able to see all the details of the system. Okay, so these are the details of the system that I'm using. So you will also be given the same details. Okay, fine. Now I double click here to open SAP. Now this is the client number that I told you. What is my username? I'm giving my username. Okay, and which language I want to log in? EN. In English. EN means English. Okay, so I'm trying to log in. So when I logged in, this is what I'm able to see. Okay, so this screen is called SAP Easy Access Screen. Okay, so let me write here. SAP Easy Access Screen. SAP Easy Access Screen is the screen which is accessed by end users. Okay, now here, if you see, you can come down here. I'm moving the cursor. Okay, if you put the cursor here like this. So this is the system detail. This is the client number. Just now we saw. This is my username. Program means what? Each and every screen in SAP is associated with some program name. So easy access screen is also having some program name. Okay, so this is the program name. Now please remember, program means every time it is technical related only. So you need not remember, okay, this is the program for this screen, this is for this screen. Okay, that way you need not remember it all. Okay, but whichever you need to remember, I will be telling you. Okay, very few programs you also have to remember. So those program names I will be telling you. Okay, so only those you need to remember. Transaction. Every screen is associated with some transaction name, transaction name, which is also called T code. Transaction code. T means transaction. Okay. Now you need to remember the transaction codes. Okay. So what all transaction codes you need to remember? What all we are going to, or what all transaction codes I write in this document. Okay. So these are the details of the system. Okay. Here I have shown you how to check the details. Okay. Like this. And so from this screen, end users, will be going to accounting. FI end users. FI end users will be going to accounting. They will have to work on FI only, no? So financial accounting is there, controlling is there here only. Okay. Now they want to go to financial accounting, suppose financial accounting, general ledger module, or account receivables or account payables, bank, which one they want to see. So general ledger, suppose. Okay. Like this. Okay. So they go to the respective transaction. Okay. Whichever transaction they want to go. Now this is called navigation. Going like this is called navigation. Okay. Fine. So now here you can see this white color field. Okay, here I'm able to enter the data. You can see, right? Now in SAP, Wherever you can enter the data is called a field, F-I-E-L-D, field. Okay. Now here also I'm able to enter the data, right? So this is also called a field, but this is particularly called command field. This is particularly called command field. That means all commands you are giving over there. Okay. Now from here, okay, in the command field, you will be mentioning SPRO. SPRO means what? SPRO stands for SAP Project Reference Object. So you will be mentioning SPRO over there. Once you give SPRO, you say enter. Now remember, who will have to say SPRO? SPRO, you say SPRO. See, SAP Easy Access Screen, as I told you, is for end users only. So end users will not go beyond this Easy Access Screen. They know that only SAP screen is present. So from here only by going by, with the help of navigation, they will be going to the respective transaction. That's it. Consultants will be giving SPRO here. Okay, SPRO means what? I gave you the, the full form just now. And, consultant is saying enter. Enter button you can click from your keypad, or this is also enter button only. So once consultant is saying SPRO, he will be able to see like this. Okay, so project names means different project names will be present. Okay, if at all different projects you are working in, then different projects names for that particular client company only. Okay, you can mention here. Now, consultant is clicking SAP reference IMG from here. What is that? IMG means implementation guide. IMG stands for implementation guide. So consultant is clicking IMG and he is going to IMG screen. IMG screen means implementation guide screen. This is where all the implementation or all the configuration or all the customization is done. So obviously, any implementation, any configuration settings, okay, or any customizations will be obviously done by the consultants only, not by the end users. Okay, so we have already discussed this, right? Any configuration settings will be done by consultants, not by end users. Okay, so only consultants will be having access to IMG screen. Please remember, IMG screen is meant only for consultants. Okay, not for end users. So end users won't even know that there is some screen called IMG. Okay, they will not be given any kind of authorization for this screen. Now, what is consultant doing? A consultant, FI consultant is going to enterprise structure. Enterprise structure, why? Because we will have to do the organization structure. Organization structure is also called enterprise. Organization structure is also called enterprise structure. He would want to do enterprise structure, so he goes here like this. This is called navigation, how we are navigating. And then definition. Why definition? Because we are going to define the organization structure. Okay, so definition. Now, which module? FI module is the very first module to be implemented. Okay, so we will have to define, do for FI. So I say like this. Now, these are different steps. Let us go one by one. The very first step is define company. Define company means company is nothing but group of companies. Whenever I say a company in SAP, it means it is a group of companies. Okay, whenever I say a company, it means it is a group of companies. In SAP, we don't say group of companies. Okay, so we just say a company. Company means it is a group. Group means what? Under this group, so many businesses are present. Suppose if you take Wipro, you take Tata, they have so many businesses under that group, right? Tata is a group, Wipro is a group. They have so many businesses under that group. Okay, so that is called group of companies. But in SAP, we say company only. Now, what we are doing? Define company means group of companies. Now, group of companies need to be defined only when multiple lines of businesses are there. Okay, group is not required when only one business is there. Under Tata, they have only one business, IT business. Okay, TCS. Why to define a group in that case? Not at all needed. So group you are defining only when more than one line of business is there. Okay, got it everyone. Now for this particular step, if you see, this is the documentation. This is a documentation provided by SAP themselves. Or see, all this you need to go through once before you appear any interview. Okay, just go through once, you need not by heart. So this is the documentation. For each and every step also you can see like the same way. Okay, so this is the documentation provided by SAP themselves. Now what is this one? This is the execution. Execution means you click here, system will take you to that step. I clicked. System took me to that step. Okay, so now here I have to say new entries. New entries, why? Because I need to define a very, very new group of companies. Okay, what we say a company in SAP. Okay, so now what am I doing? I'm going back without defining. Okay, I'm back in IMG screen. Now, for each and every step, do you think I will be able to remember the navigation? Here, the navigation is enterprise structure. First, SPRO, IMG, then enterprise structure, then definition, then financial accounting, then define company. This is the navigation. In the interview, sometimes they will ask you, what is the navigation for so and so step? That way. Okay, so do you think for each and every step in the coming topics, we will have to discuss some hundreds of transactions? For each and every transaction, do you think we will be able to remember? Not at all. In that case, what is the alternative? Alternative is additional information, again additional information, display key, and then maintenance object. I'm clicking this maintenance object. When I click this, observe what is happening on the screen. Observe what is happening on the screen. Something is coming on the screen. Okay, so for each and every step, if you see for each and every step, okay, something is, some additional information can be seen. Now, for a particular step, suppose I'm taking define company step. For this step, the last 4 characters form the transaction code or T code. So I told you, right? T code name, T code means what? Transaction code or transaction name. So for each and every step, you need to remember the transaction code. If you remember the transaction code, you need not go to that particular step through navigation. OX15 is a transaction code for defined company. Okay, so if I don't remember the transaction code, through navigation I went and then I say executed. What if I know the transaction code? If I know the transaction code, suppose I have logged in just now. Easy access is the screen. Okay, you already know. Okay, I'm able to see easy access. I don't want to go to SPRO and IMG because I know the transaction code for defined company. Give that transaction code in the command field, OX15, and say enter. System took me to that screen. I need not go through navigation, SPRO, IMG, enterprise structure, definition, F5. All that is not required in that case if you remember the transaction code. Okay, so all the transaction codes, whichever you need to remember, I will be mentioning here in the PPT. So system took me to the same screen. You can see the transaction code name here, OX15. Okay. So this particular step called define company, you need not define in that case. If only under the group, multiple lines of businesses are there. Okay. Only when multiple lines of businesses are there, you will be creating a group of companies, which is nothing but group. You are calling Tata Group because they are having multiple lines of businesses. Suppose Tata Group is not having multiple lines of businesses. It is having only one business. In that case, they won't have group name. TCS, that's it. Whatever business they have, they will be mentioning. That's it. They won't call Tata Group in that case. Group means if only more than one line of business is there, only then they are supposed to say a group. Otherwise, group name itself is not seen anywhere if only one line of business is there. Okay, got it? So here you just say new entries. Here you can see the transaction code, any T code, you will be able to see like this, where I'm moving the cursor. Now say new entries because you're going to define a new one. Okay, so now what is the, see, company means I already told you, company means a group of companies. Okay, so now what is the name of the company? Okay, so some name we are supposed to give here. Don't mention Wipro, Tata like this. Okay, because all these names are already used. Okay, so many users are there, right? For the past so many years, so many users they have already taken. Okay, so kindly take a different name which is not already existing. So what I'll do is I will be taking this name. This is my group of companies name. You can give any name. You can give in numbers also. You can give in alphabet or numbers or alphanumeric, whichever way you want, you can give. So what is the name? Okay, it is a group of companies. Okay, which is also called holding company, holding. Okay. Now, all the detailed information, okay, street, PO box, postal code, okay, city, okay, country. Okay, if you want, you can give. But country, language, currency, these three are the fields you need to give. City, if you want, you can give street, PO box, postal code also. If you want, you can give. But these three have to be given for sure. Country, language, currency. So this country or language or currency, whichever it is, you can select from the already existing options. So this is called list of values, LOV, list of values. From the list of values, you can select. So which country this group of companies is present? I'm taking US. Okay. Now, one more thing, please remember, while you are practicing, whatever options I'm using, try to use the same options only. Okay. So when I'm giving US, try to give US only. Later, after you are done with your entire practicing end to end, after that, you can experiment with your own options. But kindly, please do not do any kind of experimentation while practicing for the very, very first time. Okay. Now, currency also from the list of values, you can select. Otherwise, if you remember, you can give like this directly. Okay. So names, you can give a different name. Name is a unique value. Once I have given this name, no other person can give the same name. Okay. Name is a unique value, but all others, you can give the same values. You have to give the same values while practicing. Now I try to say save. Why I have to say save? Because I need to keep it as a record in my system. So when I'm saying save, system is giving me a pop-up for the transport request. Now here system is asking for customizing request. I told you the other day whether to save into a workbench TR or a customizing TR. I'm not deciding. System itself is deciding. So when I click save button, system has given me a pop-up for customizing request. Okay, so it has decided it has to go to customizing, not workbench. Fine. So system only has decided and giving a pop-up. Now some number you are able to see. This is the already existing TR. Okay, I don't want to use. Now in that case, if I want to create a TR on my own, then this white color button is for creation in SAP, any object creation for that matter. Okay, so now I say click white color button. Now system is creating a TR, a customizing TR. Now what is the name of the TR you want to give? Some name, one I'm saying. First TR, no? TR1. Project. In real time, you will be able to see, the list of projects here. But this is IDS, no values found. Okay, but in real time, you will be able to see some options. Which project you have to select here. You will have to check with your lead. Now I say save. So some number got generated. This is not the existing number. Before also we saw some number, no? This is not that. Once we said create, okay, the number has changed. This is a new number that got generated. Fine. Now I say, okay. Data was saved. Okay, so this message is coming in green color. Okay, now what is this green color? Let me show you. Types of messages in SAP. First is informative message, which is in green color. Second is warning message, yellow in color. Third is error message, which is in red color. Okay, so just now we saw green color message. Green color message means it is informative message. That means whatever options you have given while saving this TR, these options I gave, no? If all these are correct, then system will be giving you a green color message. Green color message means what? Green signal. Okay, system is saying, okay, good. Okay, now next is warning message. Warning message comes in yellow in color. I will be showing you in the coming steps. Yellow color means warning. Warning does not mean it is incorrect. It is also correct only. But due to some reason, system is giving you some, it is reminding you something to enter so and so field. Okay, so in those cases, system will be giving you a warning message. Warning message does not mean it is incorrect. Okay, so even after telling this, whenever the participants are getting any yellow color message, they worry and they, they send out a, message on a discussion board saying that they got an error. When I open, it will be yellow color message. Please remember, yellow color message, if you are getting, it is not at all incorrect. It is very much correct only. Okay. So what you have to do in order to get rid of yellow color message, just say enter button from your keyboard. Okay. Just say enter button. That yellow color will go off. Green color will come. Green means informative message. Okay. Fine. Now, a red color message is coming. If you are making any mistake, okay, if you are giving wrong values, in that case, system will throw out red color message. Red means error. So if at all you are getting any message in red color, okay, in this place, red will be seen in that case. Okay, so that is called an error message. So error message means it is wrong. System will not allow you to save the transaction. Okay. So for informative and warning, system will allow you to save the transaction. For error, system will not allow. Okay. So these are the types of messages. Now, you have saved all these, okay, into a TR, into a customizing TR, right? Now, where is that TR? Let us see. In order to display a TR, you have the transaction codes. Let me just mention those. Okay, So in order to open up a TR or display a TR, transaction codes are SC10 or SC01. Both are the same. Now let's go to SC10. I want to keep this screen like this only. I don't want to disturb this screen. I want to keep this. I want to restore this screen. So in that case, in the command field, SC01 or SC10, I need to give to open up the TR. Okay. Now what I'll do, /O, SC10. /O means what? You would want to retain the already existing session. Session means a screen. Okay. So if I say /O and SC10, then system will be retaining the existing screen and the new screen, which is SC10, will be open. Let us see. See, this is SC10. Okay. How about the old screen? See, this is still retained. Okay. Got it, everyone? Now, I did not open this, suppose. Now, if I say /N, not O, SC10 /N means system is not retaining this. In place of this, SC10 will be opened. Now I say SC10 /N SC10. So here, where is that screen? The other screen, group of companies, gone. It is gone because I gave /N. /O means what? Screen will be retained. Session will be retained. And new session is generated. Existing session is retained and a new session is generated. Whereas /N means what? /N means existing session is not retained. In place of it, a new session is generated. It is replaced. The existing session is replaced by the new session. Okay. So now I go back. In SC10, I activate customizing workbench. Okay, I activate these both status and I say display. Now here, what is that? You are able to see all the transport requests created by so-and-so user. Why? Because I'm giving my username only here. If you give any other username here, then whatever TRs that person has created using that user ID, okay, you will be able to see. But kindly give your own name only here. Your own name means not the name, the user ID I'm saying. Here you can see this is my user ID. Okay, so with my user ID, okay, please don't disturb any others TRs, transport request. Okay, give your own user ID here. Say display. So all these are the TRs created by me. Okay, now what is this? Let us see each and every thing about the TR we are going to discuss. Now here, if you see, two types of TRs are there: workbench TR and customizing TR. So two types of TR. So we are going to discuss TR topic. Workbench, customizing TR. Now, what is the difference between these two? Workbench TR is meant for cross-client changes. What are the cross-client changes? Examples in our SAP FI PME structure. Even if you are not able to remember these names, no need to worry. In the coming topics, we will be discussing. OPA, report, sort key, and IBAN number. Okay, all these are the examples of DME structure. Next is customizing TR. Customizing TR, any other changes, you can say, any other changes which are not cross-client. Okay, any other changes which are not cross-client will be going into customizing TR. But who will decide so and so change has to go into workbench, so and so development has go into should go into customizing. System will be deciding. We are not deciding. Consultants are not deciding. Workbench TR if you are using. Now development you have, in development you have development 100, multiple clients, development 110. Okay, in those cases, this system is used only for configuration and this is used for only unit testing. I said, okay, fine. Now quality is there. Quality is there. Quality is having some number, some client number. Suppose they are having 700 quality client number. Okay, and production is there. They're having some number, client number, 900 something. Okay, here these numbers will not be the same even in real time also. I'm just giving an example, that's it. So workbench TR, if you see, suppose I'm working on sort key. Okay, so sort key I'm defining, I'm developing in D100. So once I'm done with the sort key in D100, system will be asking for a workbench TR. I saved into the workbench TR. So whenever I save that sort key into the workbench TR in D100, D110 also gets updated with the same sort key in it in 110. Though I did not move the workbench TR from 100 to 110, even though without moving the TR from 100 to 110, which 10? Which TR? The workbench TR. I need not move the workbench TR across the clients under the same instance. This is the instance. These are the clients. Okay, from 100 to 110, I need not move the workbench TR. But still, here in 110, whatever workbench TRs you have created in it, in all those workbench TRs, whatever data is there will be updated here. Whereas customizing TR without moving, changes won't be reflected. So from 100 to 110, I need to move a customizing TR. Only then changes will be reflected. Okay. So now these are the two types of TR. So few workbench TRs I have created and customizing TRs. Now, let me just open customizing because till now we have been using customizing only. Now, whether it is workbench TR or customizing TR, you will be having the status. So till now we discussed types of TR. Types of TR. Now let us discuss statuses of TR. Statuses of TR. What are the statuses? Modifiable, released. Now, any TR, once it is generated, once it is created, will be having the status modifiable only. Okay? Any TR, whether it is workbench TR or a customizing TR, once it is created, it will be having the status modifiable only. Modifiable means what? It can be modified. The name itself is saying it can be modified. What can be modified? See, once you are defining some object means data, I told you. Once you are defining any object and saving into the TR, then what if you have made a mistake? After saving into the TR, you realized I made a mistake. In that case, you can do the deletions if it is modifiable status. If the TR is modifiable status, you can opt for deletion. Okay, if you find it wrong, you can go for deletion. So you can delete that entry from this TR. Okay, so that is modifiable. Now released means what? Released means all the modifiable TRs. Okay, you need to release first. After releasing, then what is happening? You will be able to move these released TRs into next higher system. Only when the status of a TR is released, you can move the TRs to next higher system. If the status is still modifiable, you cannot move the TRs to next higher system. Released status means you are locking. You cannot change. When the status becomes released, you cannot change, you cannot modify. Okay, only when the status is locked, you will be able to move the TRs. So without releasing, you cannot move. That is the reason why we release the TRs to move to next higher system. So this is, one customizing. Any TR, once it is created, it will be having the modifiable status only. Once it is created, it will be having the modifiable status. So we have also created one TR just now. No? Now this is the TR we created. This is the name it was having. It is created in this client number by this username. Okay, fine. So this is having the modifiable status by default. Now you click here. So this TR which we have created is ending with 362. Now what is this one more number ending with 363? The one which we created is this one. So how we got this then? Please remember. Now what we are going to discuss is structure of a TR. What is the structure of a TR? Any TR consists of parent TR or main TR, child TR or task. Task, not task TR. Okay. So parent TR is the one. This is the parent TR. This is the child TR, which will be having the very next consecutive number to that of the main TR. If main TR is 362, ending with 362, the very next number will be taken by the child TR. 363 will be the child TR. Under this child TR again, if you keep clicking like this, again click. This is called the view. Again click. This is called the table. So I told you in our demo session, SAP is RDBMS. Okay. Any data that you are creating, updating in SAP will be stored in tables only. So here also, just now what data we created, we have defined a group of companies. So that data also called group of companies is getting stored in a table. Once it got generated, it got stored in a table. Okay, my group of companies, okay, has been stored in this table name. Now I keep clicking again. So this is the name. Okay, this is a group of names we have given, right, in this client number. Now, what is the proof that, this particular group of companies name got stored in T880 table name? Let us see. Against the main TR or parent TR, you can just see the name of the TR. This is the name of the TR. Against the child TR, you're able to see the name as customizing task. Why? Because child TR is called the task. Child TR is also called the task. Okay, that is why. And this is specially for customer. See, this is the customizing, right? So customizing tasks. Actually, this is not related to this name. This customizing is not because I'm able to see the customizing TR here. Let us see for workbench. Okay. So for workbench, if you see, you can see different. Even the tables also will be seen here. So workbench, you can just see here. These are the workbench TRs. Okay. All these are workbench TRs. Under the task, you're able to see the tables. And under the table, you're able to see the entries. Now, if you see here, these tables are getting stored under the task, not under the parent TR. Okay. So in the parent TR, you have the task. In the task, you have the table and then the entry in the table. Okay. Now, how about this then? Why not under the parent TR? Okay, all these tables and entries are why not present under the main TR? Why only under the task? Because you can have multiple tasks. See, this task is here. Okay, I can create one more task. Okay, for another entry. Okay, I'm going to create one more entry. So for that, I can create one more task under the same TR. So that different kind of data present under a different task is getting stored under the same parent TR. That is the reason why it is called parent TR. Okay, under one parent TR, you can have multiple tasks. Okay, so how to create multiple tasks, I will show you. Now, what is the proof that this particular entry is getting stored in this table only? What is the proof? Now let us see. Let me open up or display the table. In SAP, whenever you want to display any table, transaction code SC11 or SC16 you can use. Now, what is the table name we saw just now under the task? T880. Okay, so let me check. T880 database table, not a view. And I say display. So in this table, that entry, whatever we defined just now, we should be able to see. Now, this is what I'm able to see. Now, after this, what you need to say is content button. This is the contents button, this button. Contents, you click it. Once you click the contents button, you're able to see all these are the technical names of the fields. Go to settings, user parameters, say field label, say enter. Okay, you're able to see the functional names here. Now here, which company I have created, suppose you don't remember. Just now we have created one company name or group of companies name, but I don't remember, I forgot. Now, maximum number of hits, that means how many records I want to display. How will I know how many records are there in my system? To know how many records are there in my system. Records means in T880, how many entries are there? Say number of entries. In this system, in this table, how many entries are there? Number of entries, which means the selection criteria. 196 entries are there. Okay, so maximum number of hits by default 200 is seen. So that 196 is less than 200, no? So 200 you can retain. What if in number of entries I saw 1000, here 1000 is there, then maximum number of hits 200 if I say, once I execute, the first 200 out of 1000 entries you will be able to see. Got it, everyone? See, 196 entries are there, no? I want to display the first 10 entries only. Maximum number of hits. How many hits? How many records? You want to see only 10. So I say execute. Only 10 number of records I'm able to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 10 records only. So here I'm controlling how many records I want the system to display. Now, if I say 200 and then say execute, 196 were there. No? All those are coming here. Now, out of all these, which is mine? Let me see. Just now we have created. No? So if you remember the name from company here, suppose I remember that it was starting with the letter J and say star. Star means anything after J. There could be some other company names also with the same letter J. I want to display them. So if you say star, it means, you're adding any suffix to J. Say star. All the names starting with J will come, but there is only one name starting with J. Now, what if I say A and say star? All the names starting with A. See, these many are there with A. Okay. 2, all the names starting with J. So that means from A to J, A, B, C, D, E, F, J, E, F, G, H, I, J. All these will come. So I want to display only J here. Only one entry is present with J. So if you execute, you will be able to see like this. All the values we gave US country, English language, we gave EN, we gave the city name, currency. Okay, all these are coming. So in T880, that entry got saved, no? That is the reason why you are able to see this entry in T880. Any group of companies will be stored in this table only. Please remember, any group of companies. Okay, not just only this company. And next time when I'm creating some other group of companies, it will be stored in a different table. Not like that. Okay, this is a standard table. Okay, fine. Now I close this. Now I want to release this TR. Okay, so my client told me to move this TR to quality system today. So what I'm doing, I'm releasing the TR. In order to release the TR, what you need to do is put the cursor on the task first and then say this button, release button. Observe what is happening to this space. Observe what is happening to this space. See, tick mark is coming. Tick mark indicates it is released. Released means I cannot change it. One entry is there, no, I cannot delete it. So next time I'm creating one more entry, one more group of companies I want to create. And I say save. Now 362 is our number only, no? Okay, this is our TR only, no? This is the parent TR. Ending with 362 is parent TR. Ending with 363 is a child TR. So you can use the parent TR because parent TR is not yet released. Here you can see. My parent TR is not released. It is not having the tick mark. Only the child TR is released. Even though the child TR is released, the status is still modifiable only. The status will remain modifiable till the time the parent TR is not released. Once parent TR is also released, the modifiable status will go off and released status will be seen. Okay, so let us see. Now I'm trying to save into the same main TR because still it is modifiable. Now I say enter. When I say enter, what is the system saying? A new task will be generated, it seems, for this main TR. Fine, I say okay. So system is saying green color message. You already know the meaning. Now I go back. I went here. This is the refresh button. Refresh, I say. 364. Till now only one child TR was there. Now one more child TR came. So you can create multiple child TRs when the existing child TR is released. Under the same main TR, if the main TR is still modifiable status only, then you can create a new child TR. Okay, see, this new child TR is having the status modifiable, but here it is released. Tick mark indicates it is released. So if it is modifiable, so this entry is stored in this client, in this modifiable child TR. So you double click this child TR. This button is there. This is for displaying and changing. This is for changing. So white color is coming. Double click. This was the entry we saw just now. No? So this entry you can remove. Like this, you can remove and save. Okay. Please don't do that. Only for example, I'm showing you. Okay. So this is still modifiable. I was able to remove. But what about this? The one which is released? Let me double click. See, this button itself is not accessible. Okay. The other child TR, I was able to click here. No, this is not accessible. So that means I will not be able to get into change mode. White color means change mode. Blue color means frozen mode. So this is frozen. I cannot change. I cannot delete it. Okay. So this is a released child TR and this is not released on the modifiable one. But the status is still modifiable only because the parent TR is not yet released. The parent TR should be released to make it released status. Now, one more concept. Till now, we have been discussing the TRs and all. See, we created a customizing TR. Okay. And we have done the releasing of also on the child TR. You can work upon a TR automatically or manual. You can work upon a TR either automatically or manual. Now, what is this automatically? What is this manual? In our ideas, till now we have created one main TR, right? We have manually created the main TR. Okay. So when we have manually created the main TR, one child TR, this one got created by itself automatically, and it will be assigning the very next consecutive number to that of the main TR. So this main TR got created manually, and this child TR got created automatically whenever we are creating the main TR. And the second child TR we created manually. So now remember, this is manual generation of the TR. Okay, this is the manual generation of the TR. But in order to create the TR automatically, you have to have some tools like Charm tool, Solomon tool. Okay, so these tools can be seen only in real time because all these are project specific tools. Okay, only for that project they will be implementing that particular tool. Okay, so for a different project, tool is the same, but the way it is implemented will be different. Okay, so in order to have the TRs created automatically, you have to have the tools. Okay, some other names are also there in some other projects, so these two you can use in your interviews. Okay, so with the help of these tools, you can create a TR manual automatically. Okay, but in our ideas, you cannot have these tools because who will implement these? Who will implement these tools? Nobody is there. No? In real time means basis consultant is there, ABAPer is there, all these persons are there. Okay, and you are able to create these tools, project specific tools. But in ideas, who is there to do all this? That is the reason why in ideas, you can manually work upon a TR, whether it is creation of a TR, releasing of a TR, movement of a TR, everything you are doing manually only in case of the IDES. But in real time, automatically you can do, provided tools are there. In real time, again, it is not mandatory every time you have to have the tools. In most of the cases, we are doing manually. If tools are present, you're working upon TR automatically. That's it. Okay. So now releasing of a TR one more time. Okay. So this is how we created the TR. All right. And this is the child TR. This is also the child TR or the task. Now, releasing is also two types: automatic release, manual release. But again, automatic means you have to have the tools which I do not have. Okay. So now in our ideas, you can release the TRs. You can release the main TRs as well as the child TRs manually. So this I have released manually. This also I will try to release manually only. Now, who is doing this in real time, releasing activity? Now, depends upon the project. In some projects, basis consultant is releasing. In some projects, the person whosoever has created this TR, that person is only releasing. A 5% creating, a 5% is only releasing. Person is creating, person will only release. That way it is. Okay. So please remember, who is releasing the TR and all depends upon project to project. Okay, sometimes it is basis consultant, sometimes the person whosoever has created the TR. Now let me just release this child TR. First, all child TRs have to be released, and then at last main TR has to be released. So I'm putting the cursor on the child TR and I'm trying to release it manually. I click this button, release directly. Observe what is happening to this space. Okay, so 362 is ours, no? 363 we have already released manually. Now I'm putting the cursor on 364, the latest child TR, and then I click this button. Now you can see the tick mark against 364 also, but the main TR is not released, no? That is the reason why status is still modifiable. Now all the child TRs are released. Okay, now what is happening? I can release the main TR. Put the cursor on the main TR, okay, and click this button. Observe what is happening to the status and also this space. Okay, now under modifiable, where is our TR? Under modifiable status. We cannot see our TR under modifiable status. Why? If you come down, under released status, you can see your own TR and it is released. So when main TR is released, only then the status will be changed to released. So because I have 10 number of child TRs, all those 10 number child TRs are released. Okay, and even though without releasing the main TR, system will not be changing the status. The main TR has to be released. Only then status will be changed. So now you can see it is in released status. So now once the TR is in released status, you cannot use this main TR in order to create the child TRs. You cannot reuse this at all. And this releasing is a one-time activity. Okay, if you have released it, it is released forever. You cannot get it back in modifiable status. Okay, now why we will have to release? Because these TRs have to be moved into next higher system. Okay, so because I need to move this TR into next higher system, that is the reason why I am releasing. Okay, so only released TRs can be moved to next higher systems, because here system itself is limiting. OX 15 is there, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is only 6 character. More than this, you cannot give. Okay, system is stopping here, no? Otherwise, the field will be this much long. Here you can see this is very long. So you can give those many characters. I want to create one more TR. Okay. So anyway, that TR is released. I cannot get it back. Let me create one more TR. So now back to our organization structure. Till now we have done, or we have defined only group of companies. Now next is line of business, right? Define company code. Company code is a line of business which is a legal entity. It is a legal entity. At which level? Legal entity means at which level you draw all the financial statements. Financial statements means what? It means the P&L, the balance sheet, the cash flow statements. Okay, at this level, you draw all the financial statements. What is the transaction code to create the company code? Please remember the transaction codes. Of course, you are supposed to know the navigation as well, but you need to remember the transaction codes. That is more important. So I go to OX02 and I say new entries. See, this is very small. Okay, how many characters you can give? Let us see. You can have the company code name in numbers, in alphabets, in alphanumericals. Okay. So company code name I want to give. Under this group, two lines of businesses are there. First is automobile and another one is IT company. Okay. If you want to give the city name, you can give. If you want to give the country name, you can give. Currency name, some tick mark you are able to see, no? That tick mark indicates it is mandatory to give. If you're not giving, system will not save. So country name, currency I'm giving, language I'm giving. Okay, after giving all this, save. System will be okay. It is giving some pop-up. This pop-up, you need to fill up company. And this is a mandated country. And then say enter. Now system is giving a pop-up for customizing. You can create your own if you want. Otherwise, the already existing modifiable TRs, if you want to save, then you can say own request. All your TRs which are modifiable status, system will be displaying. If you want to select any of this, you can select and save into this. Okay, though I'm having the already existing modifiable TRs, I want to create a new one. So TR2 I'm creating. TR2 I'm creating. Say save. So system is giving a number 367. So this is the main TR. Okay, if you go to this in refresh mode, under modifiable, you can see. Why only 367 got generated? Previously, we used 362, 363, 364. Then 365 should come now. Before we have created this 367, somebody else created. We have only created, sorry. Just, previous TR also, same name we gave. 365 and 366. This is the child TR. This is the main TR. Okay. So one more 366 also we used to know. So next number is 367. So see, 367 is the main TR, 368 is the child TR. I gave TR2 for both, no? I changed it. TR2, TR3. Okay. So both we have only created. So this is how we are creating the TRs manually. Now we saw releasing of a TR. Okay. Releasing is also automatically and manually. But we have seen manually because automatically we can only see if these two tools are implemented. Structure of structure of TR we saw. Okay, statuses, types we saw. And we are going to see the movement of a TR. Movement of a TR means what? How it is moving to next higher system, usually SCC1 or STMS. So movement of a TR, how we are moving the TR to next higher system, now moving the TR to next higher system. In ideas, again, okay, not possible. Why? Because this transaction code, SCC1 is there, no? It is used by functional consultants. Okay, functional consultants will be using this transaction. STMS will be used by basis consultants. Okay, so we are not basis, no? So that is the reason why we use SCC1. But when you use SCC1, this SCC1 transaction code should be logged in the system to which you would want to move to. Okay, suppose this TR is there, the released is TR called 362, ending with 362. So this TR, I want to move to quality system. In that case, open up this SCC1 in quality system, that means the target system, and then you can do the movement. But here in our ideas, where is quality? There is no quality, no production. Okay, we are just given with ideas. Ideas will work as a development system because you are able to create a TR over there. Okay, so this is not a quality, this is not production. And there are no connection to quality and production as well in ideas. So think that this is a quality system, the target system, and go to SCC1 transaction code. And what is your source client for my development system? What is a client number? Give that client number. What is a TR number that I would want to move to from development to quality? Only the released ones you can take. Put the cursor here. Okay. And in this, so many child TRs are there. So many are there. Say including request subtask. Now do test run and then say start immediately. Okay. Test run means you're checking whether it will work fine or not. Okay. When I said start immediately, system has given a message saying that everything is correct. In that case, remove test run and then say start immediately. Done. This TR will be moved to next higher system called the quality system. Okay. This is how you are moving. So this is manual movement of the TR. And if basis people would want to move, they will be using STMS transaction code. You need not understand what STMS, but SSC1 I have already told you, you need to remember this one only. This is not required. This is only used by basis people. Okay, so they will be using this. So some material I will be giving to you today on STMS. If you are interested, only then please go through. Otherwise, not at all required. Every time we cannot say, because what if a particular changes are coming in this release, okay, and new changes which I would want to put in the same main TR but under a different child TR. Okay, those changes, those new changes, what if my client is asking me to put in a different release, next release? In this release, I would want to release this TR. In the next release only, the other TR will come into picture. So in those cases, not advisable to create so many child TRs. So we cannot mention again all the changes you can put in a single main TR under different child TRs. No, not every time. Depends upon the requirement. How they want, we are doing. This is about TR topic, everyone. Now let us go back. So we have defined the company code. We have defined the company. Company means group of companies. Okay, group of companies means what? As I told you, if multiple lines of businesses are there, then we are going for a group of companies. So what if only one company code is there? Company code means line of business, I told you. One company code means I need not define a group at all. Okay, so let me create one more company code. So first one we have done automobile. Second one I will do FMCG. FMCG means what? Fast moving goods. You already know. Okay. So this is one more company code. So you can give all the address details. If you want, you can give a different country also. Okay. So now I try to say one pop-up is coming. And you can save into the same TR if you want. Okay, data is saved. So if you go back to the TR again, T001 is the table which is storing the company codes. So these two company codes have created. Okay, so two company codes under a single group of companies. Fine. In that case, it makes sense to have a group of companies. Right or wrong, everyone? Okay, I have more than one here. Now, how does SAP know that these two company codes are part of this group? So many group of companies are there. So many company codes are there in the system. But how will SAP know that these company codes are to be kept under this group of companies? We will have to tell SAP. So assign company codes to group of companies in transaction code OX16. COCD means company code. So what I'll do, I go to OX16 and I say position, which company code, two company codes are there. Both the company codes have to be kept under the same group, no? Both company codes have to be kept under the same group, right? Okay. So now these two company codes which are under the same group are called sister concerns. Sister concerns. So it is between the sister concern we can have intercompany transactions. You can have intercompany transactions only between the company codes which are under the same group. Okay, so this step is also done. Next step is what? Next step is define business area OX03. What is a business area, by the way? Business area means it is area of responsibility. Sometimes location can also be defined as a business area. So it is basically area of responsibility. Simple way you can say location. OX03, say new entries. How many business areas you want, you can define. Business area 1. This is only 4 character. System is stopping me here. System is stopping me here. It is only 4 character. See, I'm trying to give one more. System is, giving out sound. That means I will not be able to create. So business area. Okay. Got it, everyone? Save into the TR. It is actually area of responsibility where activities are carried out. Okay. Activities, see, from this location, the operations are carried out. Okay. That is the area of responsibility. Now, next is chart of accounts. Chart of accounts. Chart of accounts is nothing but list of GL accounts. Now, in SAP, we have 3 types of chart of accounts. Operating chart of accounts, country chart of accounts, and group chart of accounts. These are the 3 types of chart of accounts you can have in SAP. Operating chart of accounts is the chart of accounts used by end users in order to post day-to-day transactions. Okay, so they will be using operating chart of accounts in order to post each and every transaction occurring every day. Country chart of accounts will be used only when you have country level compliances. Compliances means some rules. Okay, only when country level compliances are there, you will be going for country chart of accounts, otherwise not. Group chart of accounts you will be using only when consolidation is implemented. Consolidation means it is meant for reporting. Okay, consolidation is meant for reporting. If at all you have a requirement for consolidation, you have implemented consolidation, only then you are going for a group of, only then you are going for group chart of accounts. Otherwise, group chart of accounts is not at all required. So the one which is mandatory is operating chart of accounts. Okay, these 2 are optional. If you have requirement, you will implement. Otherwise, not required. Now, define chart of accounts. What is the one which is mandatory? Only operating. So OB13 is a transaction. Say new entries because you are going to define a new one. Now, please remember, please follow some naming convention. Okay, that means try to use the same name for all the objects so that retrieval becomes very, very easy. So chart of accounts, I would want to give the name. Now, maintenance language, in which language you want to maintain this chart of accounts? English. You can select any language if you want. Okay. Length of the GL account number means what? Length of GL account number means, see, our GL accounts are having, suppose cash GL account is there, bank GL account is there. In any accounting package, in any accounting application, you will be mentioning cash account, you will be mentioning bank account, like this you will be mentioning. But in SAP, you will have to mention in numbers. Cash GL account is there, like this, you will be mentioning in one number. Bank GL account is there, like this. One number you will be assigning. Okay. So this number should be having how many digits? Maximum. Length of the GL account number. System will allow you to have a 10-digit long, a maximum of 10-digit long GL account. But in real time, that long we are not using. A 5-digit, 6-digit is okay. Don't take 10-digit long. Okay, 5-digit is okay. Integration, controlling integration. See, we have not started controlling yet. When we start controlling sub-module, we will be able to understand what is this cost element, what is manual creation, and what is automatic creation. Okay, so in controlling topic, we will be discussing the cost elements. At that point of time, I will be explaining to you what these are. Now, consolidation group chart of accounts. Just now I told you, group chart of accounts will be defined only when consolidation is implemented. So, if at all any group chart of accounts is there, group chart of accounts is assigned to operating chart of accounts. Please remember interview question. See, for interview questions, I'm not giving you a separate document wherein all the FAQs are there. Okay, while covering a specific topic, there only I will be giving you. Okay, if you go through the recordings properly, each and everything, if you remember, no need to prepare any separate FAQs. Okay, so group chart of accounts, consolidation is already there implemented. So in that case, group chart of accounts has to be assigned to operating chart of accounts. So if you want to define a new group chart of accounts, then before creating this operating, okay, same transaction, create group chart of accounts, give some name, mention the description, so and so group chart of accounts, which language, length of group chart of accounts is over. Now create operating, give English 5-digit. Assign that group chart of accounts which we have created before this to operating. Group chart of accounts is also defined from the same transaction. Country chart of accounts are also defined from the same transaction. OB13, whichever type, if you have implemented consolidation, only then you will be creating group chart of accounts. When you have created group chart of accounts, you will have to assign to operating chart of accounts. Suppose consolidation is not there for me. I did not define group chart of accounts. Keep it blank in operating and then say save. Suppose I have implemented consolidation. Now, group chart of accounts, once you have defined, here you need to assign. But system is providing one predefined, SAP defined group chart of accounts, which is CONS, corporate group chart of accounts. This is system defined. If you want to define, you can. Okay. Now, blocked means what? If I say activate block, it means nobody will be able to edit or disturb my chart of accounts. Okay. If I'm not saying this, then if you save, then others will also be able to access this operating chart of accounts. I say save, which TR you would want to say save, select that, Green color message came. So I have successfully created the chart of accounts. Okay, which chart of accounts? Operating. If you want to create country or group chart of accounts, same transaction OB30. But how does SAP know that? So and so operating chart of accounts you have created, it is for so and so company code. You will have to tell SAP, assign company code to chart of accounts. COCD means company code, I already told you. Company code, I have two company codes, by the way. This is one, this is another one. So here I see two columns. Column is the vertical and horizontal one is the row. So this first column, white first column is for operating, and this for country chart of accounts. You assign country chart of accounts to company code. You assign operating chart of accounts to company code. How about group chart of accounts, everyone? Where it is assigned? Group chart of accounts is assigned to operating chart of accounts. It is not assigned to company code. Interview question again. Okay, it's fine. So if you have country chart of accounts, then assign country chart of accounts here. Otherwise, not required. But I have created operating now, so assign operating chart of accounts here. First column is operating. Next column is country. So this is my chart of accounts. Operating chart of accounts. Even for the other company code also I'm using the same chart of accounts. So I have assigned chart of accounts to company code. Okay, even country chart of accounts can also be assigned to company code, whereas group chart of accounts will be assigned to operating chart of accounts, but not to company code.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is a controlling area in SAP FICO primarily used for? Option A, managing vendor relationships. Option B, monitoring employee productivity. Option C, cost controlling purposes. Option D, tracking customer orders. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management game? Our SAP FICO course is here to guide you. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP FICO, your ultimate toolkit for planning and managing finances. From ensuring we have enough funds to getting them where they're needed, we've got you covered. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to advanced tricks. Crafted by seasoned experts, you're in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros, bringing years of experience to the table. They're here to support your learning journey and address any queries you may have. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Just like you, many have found immense value in what we offer. The best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to master SAP FICO? Enroll on our page today. For further details, visit ZaranTech's website. Stay tuned for more updates.
Started organization structure, and in the organization structure, we have seen what? We have seen the organization units. Okay, so organization structure components are what? Organization unit. Okay, so that means the group of companies we created company code. Okay, we created chart of accounts. Okay, so all these are termed as organization units. Okay, so all these are organization units. What are organization units? Company code, business areas, chart of accounts. Okay, Now, what is the next step? We have discussed the chart of accounts, and also we have assigned chart of accounts to company code yesterday. Now, what after that? After that, if you see, after you have created the chart of accounts, next step is you need to define the account groups. Okay, account groups. Now, what is this account group? Define account groups. OBD4. Kindly remember, whatever transaction codes I am writing in this document will be shared with you today in the discussion board. Okay. Now, whatever I'm writing here in this PPT, everything is important. Okay. So OBD4 is a transaction code. Now here, what I have to do here, I have to say new entries. Now, what is this about? What is this account groups about? Let us see. Now, again, please remember, any configuration that we are doing in SAP for our client depends upon the requirement of the client. Okay, it always depends upon the requirement of the client. Now, here again, account groups also. These are the groups. Groups for what? Groups for the GL accounts. Okay, so these are the groups for GL accounts. Now here, into what all my GL accounts have to be classified into what groups? These are those groups. Okay, so now if you say new entries, what is your chart of accounts? Operating chart of accounts. You are giving that operating chart of accounts. So what name we give, by the way? So JOS1 is our chart of accounts. Yesterday we have created. Now in JOS1 chart of accounts, that means in our chart of accounts, what are the groups for GL accounts we would want to classify? All the GL accounts, whatever we have to be classified into groups. Why they have to be classified? Because of the number ranges. Okay, the other day I told you, in SAP, we will be creating the GL accounts in numbers. Okay? Normally in any accounting package, if you see, you will be having as cash account, bank account, like this. So you will be creating GL accounts in numbers. What are those numbers? That again, you will be mentioning here. Let us see. Now, what are the groups to be classified? Let us discuss that, and after that, we shall go to what those numbers are. First is classification of the GL accounts is very important. Now, how we are classifying depends upon the requirement of the end user. Now, end user is coming to me. He's saying, I want a very broad way of classification, he is saying. Okay, so that means usually all the GL accounts are of two types. What are those? Balance sheet accounts and profit and loss accounts. Profit and loss and balance sheet. So those who are from non-financial accounting background, okay, if you are not able to understand this, I'm taking a separate session only on the basics of financial accounting today itself. Okay, so you need not worry. So balance sheet and profit and loss we are dividing, because all the GL accounts are of two types in financial accounting. So what are those? Balance sheet and profit and loss. Under balance sheet we have, okay, again classification under balance sheet. We have assets and liabilities. So balance sheet means under balance sheet, you have two types, assets and liabilities. Under profit and loss, you have two types. Here itself, you can understand profit and loss. Both are the types. Okay. So under balance sheet type of accounts, you have assets and liabilities. Under profit and loss types of accounts, you have profit and loss. So these both. Now, my end user is coming to me and asking me that he wants a very broader way of classification. So in that case, what I'll do, I'll mention balance sheet and profit and loss here, like this. Account group, balance sheet. Again, I'll give the chart of accounts, P&L, profit and loss. Like this, I will be mentioning when he's saying that he wants broader way of classification. He doesn't want too many entries here. So he said he wants broader way of classification. So I follow this. What is from account to account? See, I need to create the GL accounts in numbers, I said. Okay, so let me show you how it looks like. Till now, we have not created any GL account for the already existing company codes I'm showing. Suppose this is assets. This is a already existing company code. Company code, this one, this is already existing, not ours. So 10000, this is the number we created for cash account. So I double click here. Okay, GL account company code. So this number is allocated to cash account. Okay, so first we give numbers and then we assign the text or name to it. Okay, so this number is being assigned to cash account. So that means this number is a cash account. Okay, so first we give numbers only. Now that number is having how many digits? Okay, what is the series to be maintained? Okay, that you are giving here. For a balance sheet, under balance sheet, you have assets and liabilities now. So I would want to follow this series for all the balance sheet. One, you can give from one. Okay, you can start from one. Okay, 1 to 19999. I would want to give this entire series 1 to 19999 to entire balance sheet. And balance sheet, you already know it consists of assets and liabilities. Now, what is this profit and loss? What has to be the series? Again, your wish. But you have to give a different series apart from this. You cannot give the same. Okay. So let me take a different series. I cannot start from one here, no? Because one has already been taken. Okay. This series is having starting from one. So I cannot take from one here. Okay. Now I am taking this number range. This number range I am following for P&L. Okay, done. I say save. Okay, so this way I'm following. If at all, I would want to follow. Okay, according to my client requirement, I would want to follow a broader way of classification. Okay, now he's coming back to me. Okay, he said he doesn't want broader way classification. He wants the classification to be narrowed down. In that case, what I will be doing, under balance sheet, you have assets and also liabilities. Okay. Now, like this, you can mention here. Under assets, you have, under balance sheet, you have assets and liabilities. So you will be classifying like this. You remove in that case. These you remove. These you remove. Then you will be mentioning group first. Assets. Here it is only 4 character. More than 4 character it won't take in this column. So assets. So assets, whichever number range interval you want, you can give, whichever series you want. Liabilities is also there, no? Liabilities. Like this here. Okay. So this is applicable only for, what do you say? Only for balance sheet GL accounts. How about profit and loss? Profit and loss also you need to give, no? So here you say, profit and loss includes what GL accounts? Profit related as well as loss related. Okay, both types are present in profit and loss. So here, what we can do, profit related. Profit is also called income. Profit is also called revenue. So usually we give it as income. So for this, we follow a different number range interval. Don't take from the already existing ones. A different number range interval. This is the number range interval I would want to follow for income related GL accounts. How about loss? Let us take loss also. Loss is also called expenses. All the expenses are termed as losses. Okay, so usually we give it as expenses. So for this, you will have to give a separate number range interval like this you are given. Okay. Now again, my end user is coming to me. He would still want the classification to be narrowed down again. Okay. Still narrowed down classification only he wants. Now what I can do in that case, under balance sheet, we give assets and liabilities. And under profit and loss, okay, we have profit and loss. Profit is also called income or revenue. Loss is also called expenses. Okay, fine. So now assets can be further classified as what? Assets can be further classified as fixed assets. That means all the furniture you have in your company, all the, the computers, okay, whichever is fixed, the building, the entire building is fixed. And, land assets, whatever you have, land properties, okay, vehicles, suppose, okay, you're having, what else? And in machinery, suppose, you are into manufacturing, your client company is into manufacturing. They will be having machinery in the factory, right? Okay, all that machinery. So all these are fixed assets. Okay, fixed assets is one category. Okay, under assets. And next is current assets. Current assets. Under current assets, we can have like inventory, okay, datas, all the datas, inventory, and cash and bank. Okay, under current assets we can have. Okay, and if at all you want to have tangible, intangible assets, tangible and intangible. Tangible means whatever you can see. Okay, that means whatever you can see and touch. So current assets and fixed assets, you can see and touch now. So intangible assets. Okay, intangible assets means what? Goodwill, okay, of the company, copyrights, okay, all these are intangible assets. So this way also you can have under assets now. Okay, so as till now I have created only asset now. So what I'll do, I'll remove this. Okay, so what are the classification I would want to follow under assets? Fixed, current, and intangible. So I'll give some number range interval here. I'll give like this. You can give any number range interval. Okay, current assets. Okay, now it is not overlapping. Now it is not overlapping. Got it, everyone? So assets, what did I do? I further classified assets into fixed assets, current assets, intangible assets. Fixed assets means all the properties that I hold, like all the furniture, all the computers, and all the land, buildings, vehicles, machinery, all these are termed as fixed assets for that company. And current assets means the inventory, uh, bank balance, cash that you hold, okay, and even the datas. Datas means customers, okay, to whom you are selling on credit basis. Those are also termed as current assets. And then intangible assets, goodwill and copyrights, patents, all these are intangible. So what I did, only assets I have classified further into these. Okay, if you have, still have, you can, uh, further classify current assets into only cash like this. I don't want to maintain current assets like this. I want to maintain cash separately. Only cash related GL accounts will come here. Okay, please try to understand. Only cash related GL accounts will come here. Now, one more classification under current assets, bank balance. Okay, all the bank related GL accounts. End user will tell you, okay, that he wants this kind of classification. Okay. Okay, end user should tell us. So under current assets, what all we have? Cash, bank, inventory. Okay, inventory. Inventory means stock. This is much narrowed down classification. This is much narrowed down. So, but only we have narrowed down only the assets. Okay, we narrowed down only the assets. How about liabilities? Liabilities also we will be having the classification like long-term loans, short-term loans, capital is a liability. Okay, whatever loans you are giving, whatever loans we have taken, all those are liabilities. Whatever loans we have taken are liabilities. Capital is a liability. Vendors, that means the sellers from whom we are buying on credit basis, are also called liabilities. So I can remove these liabilities. Okay, I can mention vendors, short-term loans, long-term loans, capital. Okay, all these also I can mention and I can give the number range interval. So here I can remove liabilities. I can maintain vendors. Vendors means creditors, short-term liability, long-term liability, and capital. So 4 more entries we have here. Next, profit and loss. Under profit related GL accounts, what all we have? Whatever profit we get. Suppose I'm getting the profit in terms of sales. Sales I'm doing, right? Okay. So whatever sales I get is called revenue. All the sale amount will be termed as revenue. So sales account is one. Now I have a property. Okay, one building property I have. Okay, fixed asset, and I rented it out. I'm getting rent amount. So rent, whatever I'm getting every month. Okay, now I'm getting commission for my business. Commission received is also profit. Now, whenever I'm buying some material from my vendor or creditor, he's giving me discount. So whatever discount given to me by my vendor, okay, discount received. I'm saving some money, no? If I'm getting discount, I'm saving some money. So that will be a profit. So whatever profit that you are getting, okay, you will be mentioning under profit related. So here again, if you see, if you just want to mention as income or profit or revenue, you can mention like this. Okay. Otherwise, if you still want to narrow it down, then first mention as commission received, rent received, sales, okay, and whatever other income that you have, okay, discount received, all that you can mention here. Okay, so all the income related GL accounts you can mention over there. So under sales, you have like if you want to create 4 to 5 number of GL accounts or more than that, okay, you can make it as a category. Okay, you can categorize this as into one type of account here under profit. Similarly, losses, whatever losses you made, if discount received is revenue, discount given to customer, I gave discount to my customer, okay, it is a loss to me, no, I'm giving discount to them, so it is a loss for me, so discount given. Rent paid, I'm paying rent, it is a loss for me. Commission paid again, it is a loss for me. Okay, any expenses, salaries expenses for your employees, okay, and printing and stationery, expenses, okay, all these are. Now again, every month I'm spending some amount on employees welfare, employee welfare expenses. See, salary is an expense, but salary payable is a liability. See, salary is an expense, I'm saying, fine. Now, salary payable account is a liability. Okay, so these I will be telling you, okay, in today's session only. What is a salary payable? Okay, so this way, whether you are following a narrowed down classification or a broader classification depends upon the requirement of our end user. Okay, mostly we follow this. Which one? So let me just, mostly whatever we are following in real time, that I will show you. Assets, liabilities, income and expenses. This is what follow usually in real time. But again, as I told you, it depends upon the requirement of the end user. So assets, what is the number range we would want to follow? Okay, assets, then liabilities, okay, assets, liabilities, income, you can take up like this, expenses, again, your wish, you can give any series. Okay, so I have taken this series. So usually in real time, these 4 classification, okay, you will be maintaining. Okay, so let me go to the same transaction again. System has not saved it. The other 2 entries, system has not changed. Let me go back. Okay, and now I say new entries for assets. In the earlier session, system did not save. So that is the reason why I'm doing for assets and liabilities one more time. Now it gets saved. Okay. Now here I go back. So in our chart of accounts, what is that you are able to see? These 4: assets, liabilities, income and expenses. So you can see here, assets is this number range interval, liabilities is this number range, income this number range, expenses this number. This is the common way of classification that we see in real time. But if at all you would want to narrow it down further, it depends upon the requirement of the end user. So you will have to check with them whether they want a broader way of classification or a narrowed down. So here if you see, for this company code, for this chart of accounts. MINI chart of accounts, if you see, depreciation, cost. Cost means expenses, okay, current assets, current liabilities, okay, fixed assets, interest. For interest also, they are taking a separate, okay, classification. So manufacturing cost, some other income. Personal cost means the salaries, raw material consumption. Okay, like this, they are following. So why they followed like this? Okay, because they want to have a narrowed down classification. Okay, because they wanted to have a narrowed down classification. Say loans. Okay, like this. So which way of classification you are following depends upon the requirement. Now, so now let us discuss the basics of financial accounting. Basics of financial accounting. Now, from here on, okay, so this topic, especially basics of financial accounting, this is meant for the participants who are from non-financial accounting background. Okay, so let us see. Here we will be discussing account heads first. Okay, and then we shall see what a balance sheet is, what a profit and loss statement is. Okay, now what are these account heads from financial accounting perspective? Okay, we will be categorizing the GL accounts into account heads. Okay, now what are those account heads? Let us see. First is the personal accounts. Very, very important. Please remember personal accounts, real accounts, and nominal accounts. So what are these personal accounts, real accounts? Personal accounts means all the accounts are related to a particular person. Okay, so it could be a person. Person means a vendor is a person, customer is a person. Okay, vendor means seller. He is also called creditor. Okay, customer means he is a debtor. Okay, so debtor means a customer. He is a person. Or creditor means a seller. He is also a person. In from financial accounting perspective, we will be treating a company or a firm or an organization also as a person. Okay, if you are doing business with a particular, with one company, that company is treated as a person. Okay, so all these are personal accounts. What are real accounts? Real accounts are assets and liabilities. Okay, these are real accounts. All the balance sheet accounts are real account. All the balance sheet accounts are real accounts. Under assets, you can have, all these, whatever we discussed till now. Under assets, you can have fixed, current, intangible, tangible, all this. Under liabilities, you can have long-term, short-term, secured loans, unsecured loans, capital. Okay, so vendors is treated as a different category here, which is the personal accounts. Of course, vendor is very much a liability only. Okay. Now, nominal accounts. Nominal accounts are nothing but profit and loss accounts. Profit and loss accounts. So under profit, you already know. Under profit, what all will come. Under losses, what all will come. Or under expenses, what all will come. Okay. Now, in order to understand any posting in SAP, what is a posting? I will let you know. Okay. In order to understand any journal entry or a posting, you need to remember the rules for these account heads. What are those rules? Let us see. For personal accounts, the rule is credit the person who is giving. Who is giving here? The creditor is the person who is giving. Creditor. And you need to debit who is taking from you. Who is taking from you? The debtor or the customer. Okay. You need to credit the person who is giving. You need to debit the person who is taking. This is the rule. And you need to remember the rule. Oh, see, only if you remember the rule, you will be able to understand the journal entries in SAP. Journal entries you will be able to remember, you will be able to understand only if you know these rules. So this is the rules for personal accounts. Now, what is the rule for real accounts? For real accounts, the rule is debit when asset comes in. Coming in means you are buying it, you are getting into your company. Credit when asset goes out. Going out means you're selling it off. You sold off asset, it went off. Okay. So this is the rule for real accounts. Now you might be wondering, I did not tell about liabilities. For liabilities, the rule is opposite. Debit when liability is going out, credit when liability is coming in. Okay. So it is opposite to assets. Okay, so don't remember for liabilities because it is exactly opposite to asset. Just remember the asset. Okay, so that you will be able to remember for liability. Okay, so debit when asset comes in, credit when asset goes out. That is the rule for real accounts. Now, the last, profit and loss nominal accounts. Now, what is the rule for this? You debit the expenses. Expenses are also called losses. Okay. And you credit the income or profit or revenue. Okay. All these are the same. So this is the rule for the nominal accounts. So you need to remember these rules in order to understand the posting or a journal entry. Now, what is this journal entry? What is this posting? We are going to discuss that. Now, here, journal entry means what? Journal entry means we are talking from financial accounting perspective only, not from SAP perspective. Okay, because we are discussing the basics of financial accounting. Okay, so this is outside SAP. So now journal entry means what? Suppose I have small business. Okay, so I have a shop, I have a small business. I'm into stationery. Okay, I'm selling the stationery stuff. So I made a transaction just now. So just now I sold some books and pens. Okay, a few books and pens I have sold. So now I need to mention the same in my books of accounts. So in my shop, okay, what I'm doing, I'm maintaining one book. As and when any transaction is happening, I'm mentioning in that book. Okay, so that book is called a journal book. Okay, that book is called the journal book. So in this journal book, what is that I'm entering? Whenever any transaction is happening, soon after the transaction is over, I'm mentioning those transactions in this journal book. So I need to enter the transaction as a journal entry. The transaction I need to enter as a journal entry. So suppose I made a transaction. One person came, one customer came, and he's buying from me on credit basis. Credit basis means what? Any transaction, any sale transaction, you will be purchase or sale transaction. You will be having two types: cash basis and credit basis. Cash basis means what? Whenever you are purchasing or selling, okay, at that point of time only you are paying the cash. Credit basis means what? You are not paying at the time of buying or selling. You are deferring the payment. You are postponing the payment according to the payment term. See, one vendor is there from whom I buy very frequently. Okay. So according to the payment terms, okay, I had with him, he agreed that I can make the payment 1 month after the, or, within 1 month after the transaction is over. So within 30 days time, I can make the payment to him. So if I'm buying frequently, okay, this kind of payment terms, he will agree. Similarly, I can agree same kind of payment terms with my customer also, if he's buying very regularly from me. Okay. So one customer came and he's buying material, okay, the stationery material on credit. Okay. So in that case, what has to be the journal entry? What has to be the journal entry? So just now one sale transaction has happened, okay, in my shop. So what is that I will have to write? He bought it on credit basis. The customer, okay, has bought from me on credit basis. So in that case, customer is what type of account? Personal account. He is taking from me. So he is a debtor to me. So I need to debit the data. So in this journal entry, okay, that customer, whosoever it is, you can write the name here. The customer has to be debited. Okay. So because he is debited, you are writing as DR. DR means debit. Okay. So customer account, GL account, customer GL account has been debited. DR means debit. For how much amount he bought the material from me? Suppose 100 USD. Okay, you are mentioning the amount also. How much amount and in what currency? Next. So this is the debit. Each and every journal entry should be having a minimum of one debit, a minimum of one credit in the same journal entry. So if this has to be debited, then what has to be credited? Now, he is buying on credit basis. Had I sold on cash basis, the accounting entry will be different. Had I sold on credit basis, the accounting entry will be different. So both I will be telling. Okay. So in this case, what is happening in this case? He is buying from me on credit basis. I'm not realizing any cash. Okay. Now I will have to credit to sales account. Sales has to be credited. So for credit, I'm not writing CR. I will have to mention TO. TO indicates it is credited. Sales account. How much amount? Same amount, no? How much ever he bought the material from me, that is the amount of the sale I made. But always on credit side, you need to mention minus sign and give. Now, if you see the entire journal entry, debit amount, credit amount, if you add, it should become 0. That is called balancing. Okay, any journal entry should be balanced. 100 minus 100 will give you 0, right? If you add up. So my journal entry is balanced here. So that means this is correct. Fine. So this is one transaction. This is a sale transaction. Now purchase transaction. I called up a vendor and I asked vendor for some material. He said okay. Okay, so transaction is made. So what is a transaction here? I'm buying on credit basis. Again, I'm not giving any cash to him. I'm buying on credit basis. So in that case, what is the accounting entry? Purchases account. You are purchasing now? Purchases account debit. Why purchases account is debited? Purchases is a expense. Purchases is a expense. Any expense when it is incurred should be debited. That is the reason why purchases account I have debited. How much amount I made the transaction? Suppose 80 USD. Okay, so purchases account, because it is expenses, I have debited. Now what has to be the credit? Now credit should be the vendor. Okay, why? Creditor is the person who is giving. So this is the person who is giving me on credit basis to vendor. What is the vendor name? You can give the name, otherwise, okay, you can mention like this. 2 means always it indicates CR, credit. Now how much amount? The same amount, no? 80 minus USD. Always on the credit side, minus should be mentioned. Even if you see in SAP also, if you see any accounting entry, any accounting entry, if you see, this is one already existing company code, not ours. I will show you. Debit credit indicators. DC means debit credit indicators. S is what? Here in SAP, you don't have DR, CR. S means debit, H means credit. Okay. You need to remember all this, everyone. You need to by heart this. There is no other way. Okay. So kindly by heart this. S means debit, H means credit. Okay. You don't write DR and TO. Okay. Till now, I have mentioned DR for debit, TO for credit. No, this is in terms of financial accounting. Okay. But if you see from SAP perspective, there is no DR and TO. Okay. So debit means indicated by S, credit is indicated by H. Now debit, positive amount. Credit, negative amount. Did you see? You got it, everyone? Debit, positive amount. Credit, negative amount. So these two put together, if you add, it should become 0. Any accounting entry, if you see in SAP, okay, debit and credit items, if you put up together, it will be nullified. The amount is nullified. Amount will become 0. Only then the accounting entry is said to be correct. So here again, okay, S means what? Debit, you already know. S means debit, positive amount. H means credit, negative amount, like this. Okay. So coming back to financial accounting. Okay. So this is how we write in terms of, this is normal books of accounts. Okay. This is normal books of accounts, not SAP. Outside SAP, this one is. Okay. So this is how we write the journal entry. Journal entry is also called accounting entry. Now, one more transaction I will be telling you. I paid salaries to my employees. Okay. In that case, salary account is an expense account. Okay. Salary is an expense. So it has to be debited. Salary account should be debited. Why? Because it is an expense. So for all the employees, how much amount you paid? Some 2,000 for all the employees together. So how salary was paid? Are you giving a check to him or you're paying by cash? Suppose I paid by cash to cash. Cash is an asset. Now here I gave cash to him. So asset is going out. Cash is going out because I'm making the cash payment. Okay. I'm making cash payment means what? I'm giving cash to him. So that means cash is going out. Okay. So in that case, cash account has to be credited. Suppose I did not pay cash. I have given check to my employees. Remove cash and mention bank account. Bank is also asset. Okay. Asset going out has to be credited. So bank, I have given credit. Now, a different scenario. This salary payment of 2,000, I have given a check of 500 and the remaining 1,500, I made cash payment. That is also possible, no? 1,500, I paid cash. The remaining 500, I gave check. Like this. Okay. So 500, 1,500, both are minus. You club these together. It will become 2,000. 2,000 minus and 2,000 plus. Nullified. Okay. The accounting entry is balanced. Got it, everyone? Only very few examples I am giving. So today I am going to give you one document wherein you just have to go through this document. Okay. So I will be just showing you what those documents are. What the documents? Everybody should be able to see my screen now. So this is the first document. Whatever I have taught, everything is present here. Accounting basics. Okay, just go through all these: what are assets, what are liabilities. Okay. Balance sheet, I'm going to tell you now. Okay. Now we are here. Okay. So this document is one. Another document is this one. Okay. This is also very detailed. See, here you can see the personal accounts, real accounts, nominal accounts. Okay. We were discussing all this, no? Rent, real accounts, nominal. Okay. So these two documents I will be sharing with you on discussion board today. Okay. Now, how you have to enter the journal entry, I have shown you. So in the journal book, you are mentioning the journal entry. Okay. As and when the transaction is happening, you are mentioning the journal entry. Fine. So for today, okay, my work is done. Okay. I'm leaving my shop. Okay. So now every weekend or, every day after going home, what I will be doing, I will be clubbing all the salary accounts together, all the bank related, all the cash related entries together. Okay. That is called a ledger book. Ledger. Okay. In ledger, what is that you are mentioning? All the cash transactions together in one single page. Okay. So in this, on that day, particular cash transaction, I debited 500. One more cash transaction credited 200. So like that, cash related, whatever is there, I will be mentioning in one page. And next page, all the bank related transactions, I will be mentioning in another page. Likewise, all, each type of GL account I will be taking and I will be mentioning in separate pages. So whenever you are writing those entries in ledger, it is called posting. Okay. Only when you enter those transactions in ledger, it is called posting. Now in SAP, let us come back to SAP. In SAP, whenever we enter this, whenever we enter in journal book, the ledger will be updated automatically in the background. That is the reason why in SAP, whenever we enter this, at that point of time only, we call it a posting. Okay. So I'm telling you outside SAP first. Outside SAP means the normal books of accounts. In normal books of accounts, what is that we are doing? Whenever any transaction is happening, you will be entering in a journal book. That is called a journal entry or an accounting entry Okay. So this is a journal entry. This is one journal entry. This is another journal entry. This is another journal entry. Okay. So these journal entries you will be entering in the journal book. This is called a journal entry or accounting entry. So all these journal entries and all these accounting entries, once you go home, periodically, at the end of every day, at the end of every weekend, on weekends, or at the end of every month, it depends upon your wish, how regular intervals you want to take. You will be posting them into a ledger. Posting means what? In each and every page, you will be mentioning all the transactions related to a particular GL account. In the first page, cash account. In the second page, all the bank related, whether it is debit or credit for that particular period, everything you will be mentioning. That is called posting. But in SAP, whenever I enter this accounting entry or journal entry, my ledger is also updated in the background simultaneously. Okay. In SAP, there is no separate journal book. There is no separate ledger. Both are the same. Whenever I enter this, the ledger is also updated simultaneously in the background. That is the reason why in SAP, whenever I enter this accounting entry, at this point of time only, I call it a posting. Got it, everyone? Okay. I call it a posting because my ledger in SAP is getting updated automatically when I enter the journal entry. So in SAP, there is no differentiation between a journal book and a ledger book. Next concept is the statements, the reports and statements that we draw. Okay. What are those? Those are the financial statements. Rather. What are the financial statements? The profit and loss statement, balance sheet statement. Okay. Apart from these, you have manufacturing account, you have trial balance, but whatever is required, I'm covering here. Okay. Profit and loss statement is a statement that you draw every month end or even every 15 days, your wish, your company, no, your wish. Okay. So usually every month end you are drawing the profit and loss account. Now, what will this profit and loss account will show? It will show you the net profit or net loss made by your company for that particular period. Okay. So now if you see this in both the documents, okay, profit and loss, everything is there. Okay. So in profit and loss, how do you mention? First, you mention all the income or revenue related. So sales is an income now. Okay. Total sales. Okay. So first he's mentioning all the sales or income related accounts here. So total income he's getting. Next he's mentioning all the expenses. Okay. After entering all the expenses, the difference between total income and total expenses will give you the net profit. So this profit and loss account will show me the net profit or net loss made for that particular period. So this is a P&L statement, profit and loss statement. Two ways you are mentioning the P&L statement. This is one way. The one which I have shown you is one way. Another way is also there. Okay, kindly follow only one. Okay, otherwise it will be confusing. The other one is T format. T format. Okay, T format means you will be mentioning it as a table. Okay, you write a line horizontally and you write a line vertically. That is T format. On the left hand side, you will be giving all the credit items which are nothing but the income related. On the right hand side, you will be giving all the loss. That means the debit related. Okay. And now, next is the balance sheet. Balance sheet will show you the financial position of the company as on date. Usually, balance sheet will be preparing at the year end. Okay. Now, this again, in two ways it will be prepared. See, journal entries examples are there. Okay. You can just follow. So what is the classification? What is the role? Including that, everything is given here in detail. Journal. Okay, we were discussing the journal now. All these are the journal entries. You can go through. Ledger is also there. But in our SAP, when it comes to SAP, there is no differentiation between journal and ledger. All these are examples only. See, this is one type of profit and loss. Okay, on the left hand side, you will be mentioning one type, and on the right hand side. Okay, so like this also you can mention for profit and loss. Two types I told now. Balance sheet. On the left hand side, you will be mentioning all the liabilities, and on the right hand side, you will be mentioning all the assets. Okay, total of liabilities, total of assets. Okay, both should be the same. Okay, in a correct balance sheet, both will be the same. Okay, so this is one type of balance sheet you are doing. Another type is like this. One by one. First, assets, you give the total of the assets, and then liabilities, get the total of liabilities. Okay, so this is another format. This is the T format. This is T format, T, horizontal line and vertical line. Okay, and this format is one by one. First fixed assets and then the liabilities. This is the latest one, but most of the cases we follow T format only. Okay, fine. So balance sheet will show you the financial position of a company as on date. Okay, done. Now next. So these are the financial statements. Okay, and next is, let me show you in terms of this. Each and everything is not required. All these are not at all required. Classification of accounts is important. Single entry system, double entry system. What are these? Double entry means, according to the rules of accounting, in any journal entry, if you see, a minimum of one debit line item and a minimum of one credit line item should be present. That means one positive amount, one negative amount, a minimum of. But more than one debit, more than one credit line item can also be present like this. Here one debit and two credit line items are there. Okay, so in any accounting entry, if you see, you can have 100 line items also. Here I can see only 2 line items. Here I can see 3 line items. 100 line items also you can have in a single journal entry. Okay, so that kind of very big journal entry you will be able to understand if you remember the rules of accounting. What are those rules? Those rules are these only. These are the very, very important ones to understand any journal entry. Okay, any journal entry is based on these only. Okay, so now what is that you need to go through? Everything I'm showing you. All these are accounting processes. If you are interested to learn, okay, you can go through, otherwise not at all required. From where you need to learn, I'm showing you. Leave all this. Classification of accounts, you start from this. This document, accounting basics, you start from classification of accounts. Okay, so this accounting systems you follow, you go through. Personal accounts, real accounts, nominal accounts. What is the rule? You go through. Okay, journal entries, you go through. And this is journal. Okay, related to journal, you can go through. I have covered this topic, journal. Okay, you can go through this. You can go through this entire thing. Posting in a ledger. Okay, we discussed, right? Okay, so when we transfer that particular accounting entry to a ledger, it is called posting. So this is how a ledger book look like. Okay, currently we are not maintaining in SAP. You need not maintain a separate ledger in SAP. Ledger gets updated automatically. So just go through. You need not go through in every detail, because these we do not follow in SAP, but still you need to understand the basics. Okay, so ledger folio, LF means ledger folio. So this is how the accounting entries are written. You need not go through subsidiary books. If you are interested, you can. Okay. You need not go through subsidiary books. You can go through trial balance if you want. From here, you can start from trial balance. If you are interested to know trial balance, you can start from there. Otherwise, you can start from financial statements. Under financial statements, balance sheet and profit and loss. You can see. That's it. In this document, that's it. Okay. Coming to the next document. From here, you start. This is a very small document. Now, balance sheet, double entry, ledger accounts, trial balance. Trial balance, you please go through only if you are interested, otherwise not required. Profit and loss. Here you can see everyone. I'm uploading this assignment and I'm saving it here. Okay. So if you go to assignments tab, assignment 1. Okay. So this is a document that I have uploaded. You can download it. And if you open it like this, you will be able to see. Okay. So nothing but the whatever we have discussed till now. One transaction is there. So-and-so company paid their annual insurance premium. In that case, what will be the accounting entry? Okay, this is the transaction. Some company paid 500 per rent. Then what will be the accounting entry? Okay, so you need to fill up all this. And please try to upload in the same tab. From here, say new post. Okay, when you say new post, title will come. Okay, in that title, here, remove this and give your name so that I will know, okay, this person has uploaded and this is the one which is done by him. Okay, like that I will be able to understand. Okay, and any doubts or questions you have, you can discuss with me from discussion board. Yesterday I said I will be giving you some document on STMS. No, okay, this is the document. So STMS document I gave. I have mentioned this is red, this in red in color because that document was pending. So I have already given this document. I'm making it black color. Okay. Now double entry means what? In any accounting entry, a minimum of one debit and a minimum of one credit should be present. Now it is not that all the line items are debit, all the line items are credit. It is not like that. Okay, a minimum of one debit and a minimum of one credit. More than one debit, yes, you can see. More than one credit, yes, you can see. But a minimum of one debit and one credit should be there. Okay, and when it comes to SAP, there are so many exceptions. In SAP, you can see one journal entry, just one debit line item, and that's it. There is no credit. Okay, so if I tell you all those now, a beginner to financial accounting will be totally confused. Okay, exceptions I will be definitely covering, but one by one I will be covering. So these are just the basics, the very, very basics. And coming back to our account groups in SAP. Okay, in SAP, we were discussing the account groups and we have created the account groups where in OBD for transaction code. And what is our chart of accounts? Chart of accounts level, we have created the account groups. Okay, assets, liabilities, income and expenses we have created. Fine. Now coming back. Next, define document types, OBA 7. What are these document types? Document types are nothing but the type of transaction. Document type means type of transaction. What is this type of transaction? Purchases is one type. Okay. And sales is one type. Payment making is one type. Payment receipt, that means you are getting payment, is another type. So different types of bank related transactions will be there. I have taken a loan from the bank. Bank is charging me interest. All these are bank related. Okay. So all these transactions, if I'm not classifying them, then what will happen? So today I entered some transaction. Today I will remember. After 1 year of time, do you think I will remember? After 10 years of time, I want to fetch all the data, all the bank related transactions I want to see for so and so year. In that case, how to fetch the data? How to retrieve from the database? It becomes very tedious. That is the reason why I have document type. All the bank related transactions are having one document type. All the payment I have made to my vendor, that is one document type. All the vendor related purchases, one document type. All the salary payments, one document type. So if I classify like this, then it becomes easier for me to retrieve the data. Whenever I want to retrieve, I can retrieve. After 1 year of time, after 5 years, 10 years, I can easily retrieve. Okay. So if you're classifying the transactions into types, then it will become easier for us to retrieve later. So this is the document type. So we are in OBA 7 now. This is pending. That is the reason why I mentioned in red. OBA 7. This is OBA 7 transaction code. You can see here where I'm moving the cursor. All these are types. What types? Document types. Now again, why document types? Just now I told you. Okay. Document types means you are classifying the transactions into types. So this is one type. All these are predefined by SAP. SAP itself is giving you these many document types. But if at all you want to create your own document type, you can create. You can very much create by clicking this create button, new entries button. This is the create button or new entries button. Okay. Now, even in real time, most of the cases already existing predefined document types we can use. Most of the cases we are using. Okay. Now let us see which document type we shall discuss. First of all, our sub-module is GL. So for GL document type is SA. GL account document. Double click on SA. I double clicked on SA. This is what I'm able to see. You can see the number range as 0, 1. Okay. So that means whenever you are entering any transaction using the document type SA, you can use account types, assets, customer, vendor, material, GL accounts. Okay. So 0, 1 is what I'm able to see the number. I say number range information. I give my company code. We have created 2 company codes now. What is the name? Let us see. automobile and FMCG. Okay, after giving the company code, say intervals, change in intervals. Okay, now here, what is the number we saw just now? In the previous screen, 01 was the number, no? Okay, 01 is the number. 0 doesn't have any value. Can I give 1 like this? Not at all. Give 01 only. Okay, now after giving 01, what is the year? Current year. What is from number to number? This document type called essay should be having what number range interval? Every document should be associated with some number to it. Only then you can retrieve that document later. Okay, so essay document type should be having what number range interval? This is the interval. It should start from 1, it should end with this number in this year. NR status means what? The latest created document number will be shown here. Till now we did not create any document. That is the reason why 0 you can see. EXT means what? EXT means document intervals. Okay, number range intervals are of 2 types, external and internal. External means what? While creating any document, you are giving the document number manually by yourself. That is called external. Internal means what? Internal means the document number will be assigned to a document by SAP. Automatically it will assign. So if you make it external, it will become external document type. That means manual. If you remove external, it becomes internal. Okay. So this way I can say, now remember, this document number range interval is applicable only for this year. For next year, 2022, again I have to come here. Again, I will have to give 01, 2022. Again, I have to give the number range. Okay. So this is a year-end activity. For each and every year, you are doing this. Now, what if my end user is coming to me and telling that he doesn't want to do this as a year-end activity? In that case, what I will be doing? I remove 2021. I remove the year. And if I give 9999, 9999 year means it is infinity year. Okay. Year 9999 means infinity year. That means this number range is applicable for all the coming years. For all the coming years. Okay, that means I need not come back here for each and every year and do and create a new number range interval. Okay, but you know, this scenario is not common. Just for information purpose only, I'm telling you. Usually we do it year wise only. Okay, so any transaction, please remember this. Any transaction which is not asking for a TR, end user should do. Any transaction which is asking for a TR, the consultant has to do. Okay, interview question. So and so transaction, who is doing, whether end user or consultant? Your answer should be very simple. If it is asking for a TR, then consultant should do. If it is not asking for a TR, then end user. Okay, please remember this. Now in SAP, variant means what? In SAP, variant means it is storing all the parameters. In SAP, variant means it stores all the parameters at one place. Field status means what? The other day I told you, in SAP, wherever you can enter the data, that is called a field. See, this is a field. This is also a field, but this is called a command field. You are entering the commands. Okay, so wherever you can enter the data is called a field. Now, what has to be the status of the field? Now let me show you. In this transaction, if you see, only this field is having tick mark. Other fields are not having. Any field which is having tick mark, it means it is mandatory field. You need to fill it up. If you are not filling, system won't save the transaction. Okay, so this is the status of the field. Status means, okay, this is mandatory and this is not mandatory. This field is not mandatory. This is not, but this is. Okay, so that is the status of the field, whether it is mandatory or not. This is mandatory. Not mandatory means it is optional. And some fields are gray in color. Okay, some fields are gray in color. Let me show you. Yeah, so this field is gray in color. This field is also gray in color. This field is gray. This field is gray. Grayed out fields means what? I cannot enter anything. It is not editable. It is only display purpose. That's it. I cannot enter anything over there. It cannot be edited. It is only for display purpose. So, mandatory, optional, display are the statuses of the field. Okay. So, field status variant means what has to be the status of the field you are mentioning here. Transaction code OBC4. Now I'm going to OBC4. So here in OBC4 we defined field status variant. Now what you do here, even in real time also, we copy 1000. 1000 is the standard company code that you have in the development system. You copy 1000, put the cursor on 1000 like this, you highlight it and then say copy. Remove this and give your own name. My own name I gave. Even the description also you remove and say field status variant and say enter. When I say enter, system is giving me pop-up. It is saying entry, one of the entries to be copied has dependent entries. That means you are copying from 1000, no? That 1000 is having some dependent entries. System is saying, okay, fine. What are those dependent entries? Whether I want to copy all or I just want to copy only a single entry, it is my wish. My wish means my end user's wish. Okay, so let us copy all. I say copy all. When I say copy all, system is saying number of dependent entries copied is 50. So that means that 1000 entry, whatever I copied, is having 50 number of entries in it. Okay, the reason why I copied is also the same. I don't want to create these 15 entries again and again. Already it is there. Already this 50 number of entries are there in 1000. No, that is the reason why I copied. Okay, so I'm copying all these 50 entries into our own field status variant. Now I say save. System is asking for a TR. Any transaction code which is asking for a TR means what? It has to be done by consultant. Okay, consultant should do. Now, again, okay, keep it as highlighted and go to this folder, field status groups. Those 50 number of entries we saw now, which got copied, these are this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like this. All the 50 number of entries you can see. Fine. So, if you see G001, okay, it is a general field status group. Okay, now go to G001, double click here. Now all these are there. Go to general data. Text field is there. Required, optional, suppress. Suppress means what? Suppress means that field will be vanished. Okay, Now text field, I want to make it required. So what did I do here? In OBC4, in G001, text field is there, right? I made it mandatory or required. Mandatory, required, both are the same. Text field only, I made required. I saved it and done. Data is saved. Now, what is happening with this? What is the purpose of doing this? I went to G001 and text field I selected and then I said mandatory. What is the purpose of this? That we will be able to understand while posting the document. So once we are done with our organization structure, okay? So once this is completed, we will be going to postings. So while posting the document, okay, what is the purpose of this G001? Okay, what will happen if I select a text field as mandatory? You will be able to see. So field status variant you have created. Fine. Now, how will SAP know that the field status variant you have created, is it for the automobile company or IT company or FMCG company? Let us see. Assign field status variant to company code. Which company code? Automobile company code or IT company code. You have 3 company codes or 2 company codes. Which one does it belong to? You are mentioning here in OBC5. So I go to OBC5 here after saving this. Please make sure each and every transaction should be saved. So this is OBC5. Go to position, go to company code. What is your company code? Select from here. If you remember the company code, no need to select, you can directly give over there. So this is my company code. Say enter. Against my company code, I need to assign field status variant. What is a field status variant, by the way? Just now I created, no? This is my field status variant. If you want to assign the same to this company code, you can, your wish. Assign. So this is how, if I assign only, then system will come to know, my SAP will come to know, okay, for this company code.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which transaction code in SAP FICO is used for bank reconciliation? Option A, FB65. Option B, FK10N. Option C, FBL1N. Option D, FF67. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to level up your supply management game? Our SAP FICO course is here to guide you. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP FICO, your ultimate toolkit for planning and managing finances. From ensuring we have enough funds to getting them where they're needed, we've got you covered. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to advanced tricks. Crafted by seasoned experts, you're in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros, bringing years of experience to the table. They're here to support your learning journey and address any queries you may have. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Just like you, many have found immense value in what we offer. The best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to master SAP FICO? Enroll on our page today. For further details, visit ZaranTech's website. Stay tuned for more updates.
So now, what has to be the status of a field? Whether it has to be required, suppressed, optional, display, that you are defining with the help of that, you are controlling with the help of the field status variant. Now, our field status variant has been assigned to our company code. Okay. Now, what next? Next is fiscal year variant, OB29. So as I have already told you, whatever transaction codes that I'm writing here, everything is important. So I go to OB29. Now what has to be defined here? Here, we are going to define the fiscal year variant. Our company code has to follow some fiscal year, right? Financial year. That financial year you are going to define here. Now I say new entries in order to define a new one. So FV means fiscal year variant. Variant means what? Variant means the other day we discussed. Okay. Variant means it is a set of parameters. Okay. So what parameters depends? Which one you are working on? Those parameters. Now, what is a field state fiscal year variant that I would want to define? Okay. So this is only 2 character. Our fiscal year variant is only 2 character. I cannot give more than 2 characters. Okay. System will stop me. So fiscal year variant. Okay. So now, after defining the name, now what are these 2 check boxes that I'm able to see here? Year dependent. Year dependent means what? That particular fiscal year is dependent only on that year. Okay. Next year, it is independent. So now, let me tell you. Year dependent fiscal year means in special cases, we are defining year dependent. Special cases means what? If at all you would want to define the fiscal year variant only for that particular year, okay? And from next year onwards, suppose the fiscal year is changing, okay? Now, in what cases this scenario will be? Suppose I'm doing implementation to my client company this year, okay? So this year means for 2021, I'm implementing. In the year 2021, I'm implementing SAP for my client company. Now, what is the date today? Almost, okay, November ending. So that means I have only 1 month of time for the new fiscal year. So in January, suppose their fiscal year is starting. Okay, so I have only 1 month time. Okay, so only for 1 month, I'm defining the fiscal year here. Okay, so here what I'll say, year dependent, I will say. So year dependent is dependent only on 2021. Okay, so if I make it year dependent and save it somewhere, okay, now posting periods, I will say 1 posting period, 1 month. Okay, so I select it and I say periods. System is asking which year. I'm giving that year. Okay, so year dependent means system will ask me which year. Okay, you're saying year dependent, fine. But which year it is dependent on? So that particular year you are giving. So 2021 I gave. So that means this fiscal year variant is dependent only on that year. Okay, it is applicable only for that year, whichever year I'm giving over there. Okay, now for 2022 next year, it is not applicable. We will have to define a different fiscal year variant. Okay, so year dependent means applicable only for that year. Suppose I'm implementing SAP for my client company, okay, at the year end or in the middle of the year. Suppose in the middle of the year, I have implemented. Middle means suppose in the month of June, July. So I have only 6 months time for the new year. My client company is having only 6 months time for the new year, for the new fiscal year. So in that case, I will have to make it year dependent for this year. And next year onwards, it will be year independent. Why it will be year independent from next year? Because from next year onwards, they will be having from January to December in their fiscal year. But this year, they will be having, if I have implemented SAP in the middle of the year, they will be having 6 months time. Suppose I have implemented at the end of November, so only 30 days of time. That means December only they have for the new fiscal year. So that is the reason why you will have to make it year dependent. From next year onwards, they will be having from January to December. So that means you can make it year independent from next year onwards, and you can use the same year independent fiscal year variant for all the coming years. I can make it year independent. If I'm not activating it, it becomes year independent. Okay. Now, calendar year means what? Calendar year means depends on country to country. Okay. Now, in India, if you see, my fiscal year variant or my financial year variant in India will be starting in the month of April and ending in the March next year, April to March. That is the fiscal year in India. In European countries, if you see, it will be starting in the month of October this year and ending in the month of September next year. In US, if you see, it is from January to December. Okay, so January to December, if you see, it is according to our calendar. If you see the calendar, it is starting in with January and ending in December, right? So if it is according to calendar, example US fiscal year, then it will be called calendar year. In India and also in European countries, whatever fiscal year we follow here, it is not calendar year, because in India, April to next year, March, and in European countries, October to next year, September. Okay. And in usually some Asian countries, if you see, July to next year, June. Those are not calendar year. Okay, so now you understand, right, what a calendar year is. Okay, so suppose I want to define for some European company code. So I'm not activating calendar year. I will be showing you both. Okay, both calendar year and non-calendar year. Now, number of posting periods. Number of posting periods. If I want to use for all the coming years, then I will have to give 12. Okay, so periods means what in SAP? Periods means number of months. Okay, so here according to calendar, according to our calendar, we say month, January month, February month. Okay, but in SAP we say period. Period means a month only. Okay, but in SAP we specially call a period. Okay, not month. So whenever I say period, it means a month only. Okay, fine. Now here, if you see, number of posting periods. So that means how many periods or how many months do you want to make postings? Of course, I will be having the transactions to be posted for all the months starting from January till December. I will be having the transactions, all the transactions I need to make postings. Okay, so 12 you need to give. Why am I giving 12 here? Because 12 number of months I will be making postings. Now, number of special periods means what? Special periods means in SAP. Now, let us go to non-SAP. At the year end, you will have to give all your books of accounts to your auditor, right? Okay. Now, when you give all your books of accounts to your auditor, at that point of time, you are not supposed to be making any kind of changes to your general ledger. That is the rule. Okay. Now, my books of accounts at the year end are with my auditor. Now, I have some postings to be made. I have some adjustment postings, some postings, miscellaneous postings I have. Then how to make postings, those postings. I need to make those postings into special periods. Okay. Now, maximum number of special periods provided by SAP is 4. So you can use anywhere between 1 to 4. Maximum is 4 in that you can use in SAP. Now, okay, so system is saying JO variant is already existing. Now, an already existing variant name you cannot take. 12, or this is mine only. I created a new session. Okay, so what I'm doing, this is my fiscal year variant name. Okay, description. And I'm not making it calendar year. I'm not making it year dependent. In what cases I need to make year dependent? You understood, right? Now, in what cases I need to make calendar year? Depends upon the country. So let us first discuss non-calendar and then we shall go to calendar year. Now, I say save. Okay, this is yellow color message. Okay, yellow color message does not mean it is wrong. It is correct only. It is called warning message. Okay, now select your variant and go to periods. Okay, so you need to go to this periods folder only when it is calendar, only when it is non-calendar year. So this is a non-calendar year, right? I did not activate calendar year, so it becomes non-calendar. Only for non-calendar years, you need to go to periods. I say new entries. Suppose I'm defining this for an Indian company. Okay. So India means from April to next year, March. So like this, you need to give 1, 2, 3 means number of months. How many months? 12 months you gave, no? Just now. So all the 12 months I'm giving one by one, like all the 12 months. First month is what? January. Okay. In January, how many days are there? First month is January. In January, how many days are there? 31. February, March, April. Like this, you need to define. First is January and 12th is December. Now, I'm defining this for my Indian company code. Okay, so in India, April to March we discussed. April is January, February, March, April. So 4th is April. So April is the first period for my Indian company code. So against 4, you need to mention 1. So fourth month is first period. Got it, everyone? Okay, fourth month is first period and March is the last period. But how does SAP know that? From April to December, it has to belong to this year, and from January to March, it has to belong to next year. It is with the help of year shift. Year shift is also called year displacement. Year shift is also called year displacement. It is with the help of year displacement, system will come to know, okay, from this period to this period this year, and from this period to this period previous year or next year, whatever it is. So this year, you need to make 0. Next year, you need to make -1. Now, what is this -1? What is this +1, -1? +1 is also there. Okay, what is that? Okay, what is this +1 and -1? +1 is also there. In what cases? Let me tell you. For that, I need to show some document with you all. Okay, so one document I will be sharing with you all today, which is nothing but the material which you need to go through while practicing. So let me just open up that document. This is the document which you need to go through. So for fiscal year variant, each and every word in this document you need to go through. See, this is how we usually define the account groups. Okay, I told you, right? How many account groups you're defining depends upon the requirement. Okay, you can still do the narrowed down classification or broad classification, your wish. Now, fiscal year. Okay, so this is the very, very important concept. Now, April to March in one country. Okay, in some other country, it will be July to June, next year June. July this year to next year June. October to September, it can be. Okay, so these 3 scenarios we have taken for non-calendar year. Okay, now let us see. So, April this year, March next year. So that means this year, April to December. April to December is 9 number of months. And January to March is 3 number of months. So that means this year is 9, next year is 3. In which year more number of periods are present? This year. So our fiscal year will become 2021. Okay. And next year, which is 2022, okay, when compared to 2021, 2022, okay, so for 2022, what is the fiscal year? 2021, okay, so 2022 should become 2021. How it will become? If you do -1. So that is the reason why here we have placed -1. Yeah.
Lavanya, could you repeat this statement once again,
Yeah,
please?
I will. I will.
Thank you.
Okay. This is a bit confusing. I will. So now what is that we saw? Here in our year displacement, we saw -1 for the next year. This year, 0 we gave. Okay. April to December is 2021 this year. So for this year, we gave 0. For next year, why did I give -1? From January to March, why did I give -1? The concept lies here. This is the important thing you need to know. Now, in which year more number of periods are there? Suppose if I take example of Indian Company Code, April to December and January to March. Okay, now which part is having more number of periods? April to December, which is 9 number of periods, and January to March, only 3 number of periods. So more number of periods is present in which part? April to December. So that April to December will become the fiscal year. Okay, so these 3 number of periods, which is having less number of periods compared to 9. Okay, so this should be made this year. Now let me tell you. So 9 number of periods is present in 2021. 3 number of periods is present in the coming year 2022. Okay, so in that case, which part is having, which year is having more number of periods? 2021. Okay, which is having 9 number of periods. Okay, so which year is having more number of periods? That you need to take into consideration. So that year will become the fiscal year. So in my case, 2021 is the fiscal year. And now how about these 3 periods which is coming in the next year? That next year should be made this fiscal year. Okay, so next year is 2022. How 2022 will become 2021? If you do -1. Right or wrong, everyone? Okay, so that is the reason why we give -1. Let us discuss few more examples. Now, October to next year, September. October to next year, September. So October, November, December. Okay, so that means in 2021, 3 number of periods are there. What are they? October, November, December. Over. And in 2022, January to September. 9 number of months. So more number of months are present in which year? In 2022. So in this case, 2022 will become my fiscal year or financial year, whichever it is. Okay, 2022 will become my fiscal year, and this part which is having less number of periods should be made this year. How it will become this 2021? How it will become 2022? If you do +1, right or wrong? Okay, so let us see that example for October to next year, September. October to next year, September. Okay, so 1 to 12, which is the months, number of days in each month. Now SAP period. October is the first period in SAP, October 1. November to December 3. Okay, so in this 2021, only 3 periods are there. In coming year 2022, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that means 9 number of periods are present in 2022. So in which year it is having more number of periods? In 2022. So that year should be made 0. Okay, fiscal year, which year is having more number of periods? That will be your fiscal year or financial year. So that fiscal year or financial year should be named 0 in the year shift. Okay, and the other year which is having less number of periods. Okay, so this 2021, how it will become 2022? If you add +1. So +1 you are giving. Got it, everyone? Now you should be clear. Now, one more example. In few other countries, it is the fiscal year is from July to next year June. From July to next year June. In that case, July, August, September, October, November, December. So 2021, 6 number of periods. In 2022 also 6 number of periods. So equal number of periods. In that case, whichever you want, you can take as a fiscal year. Okay, if you want the current year as fiscal year, you can take. If you want the next year as fiscal year, you can take. But in those cases, current year is usually taken as a fiscal year. So first half, which is July to December, will be taken as the fiscal year or financial year. Okay, so this you will have to make -1. Okay, the next year should be made this year, the previous year. See, in these cases, actually depends. Okay, see, till now, how is that you have been following? Okay, in the previous year, if you have been following the first half as a fiscal year, then you can go, you can continue like that only. Otherwise, if you had taken the later half as the fiscal year, you can continue like that only. No, company will decide what is the fiscal year they would want to follow. And the consultants have to do the configuration. This +1, -1, our end users won't tell us. We will have to decide and design that. So this document I will be sharing with you all today. So now, this is year displacement. Okay. Now we have saved this year displacement. Once this year displacement is saved, then what is happening? System will ask for a TR. Okay. So let us see how the system is asking for a TR. Okay. So we saved it into a TR. Fine. And now you go back. Okay. So this is the fiscal year variant that you have defined for non-calendar year. Okay. Now, what if I would want to define for a calendar year? For a calendar year, if you want to make, see, calendar year, you just have to activate it. That's it. Okay, that means for US company code, if I would want to create US company code, they follow January to December. January to December means according to calendar only, no? So I activate this and I save it. When I say save, system will be asking for a TR. So I saved into a TR. Now I need to activate this, I need to highlight this, and I go to periods folder. Now let me double click on the periods folder. What is the system saying? Periods cannot be maintained for calendar dependent. That means till now it was having calendar independent. That is the reason why we went to periods folder and we have defined, okay, if this is a calendar year, then this is my SAP period. Like that we have defined. Okay. Now, if it is calendar year, then you need not define. You need not go into periods folder. System itself will not allow you to go into periods folder. Why? Because once you say calendar year, checkbox activated, system will know it is from January to December only. Okay. So that is the reason why you need not go to periods folder. How does SAP know that this is the fiscal year variant you have created for your company code assignment? Assign fiscal year variant for company code. Okay. OB37 is a transaction code. Now go to position. Which company code? Against this, you need to assign your fiscal year variant. Now, what is your fiscal year variant? This one. So you say save year. Save year. Okay, this is how SAP will come to know. Next is posting period variant, PPV, posting period variant. So what is this posting period variant? Let us see. So first, let us define the name for the posting period variant in OBBO. So here in OBBO, I'm going to new entries and I give some name. What is that name I want to give? Some naming convention you need to follow, as I told you. So this is the posting period variant. What is this posting period variant for? Why it has to be created? Let us see. So here in OBBO, I have just defined the name for the posting period variant and nothing else I did. So assign posting period variant to company code. What is the transaction code? OBBP. Now, what is that you are doing? So once you create it, you can go to OBBP transaction code, say position, what is your company code? Go there and assign the posting period variant to your own company code. Okay. Now, what is my posting period variant? You can select from the list of values. If you remember, you can directly give without selecting from list of values. So I have assigned like this. Done. Now, why did I create this posting period variant? In order to open or close posting periods. Transaction code OB53. Okay, transaction code OB52. Now, what is that we are doing? We have created a posting period variant just now. What am I going to do with it? Say new entries. What is that posting period variant? Select from here. And once you select your posting period variant from here, go to next column. This is account type. Now you need to remember and understand what these account types are. You need to buy heart these. In SAP, plus means all, A means asset, D means customer, K means vendor, M means material, S means a GL account. Okay, so for FICO consultants, this is applicable. Okay, if you go to consultant and say D means customer, they will not be able to understand. This is meant only for FICO consultant. So you need to buy heart this. Not only here, in all the coming sessions, we will be coming across this. Plus means all. Okay, A means asset, D means customer, K means vendor, M means material, S means GL account. This you need not remember. These are all called account types. Account types, which you need to remember. Okay, so now I need to select a particular account type, whether it is the customer or a vendor or a GL account or an asset. Why? Because if at all I select a particular category, then from which account to which account of it I'm opening the period. Okay, see, period opening means what is the first period? First period in our SAP. Okay, period means SAP, month means calendar. Okay, so now in my books of accounts, okay, in SAP books of accounts, I would want to open a period. I will have to open a period. Why? For making the posting. So I'm saying period 1, 2021 to period 12, 2021. So that means I will have to open a period in order to make posting in it. Okay. If I would want to make a posting in December, then December should be open. If I would want to make a posting in January, then January should be open. If it is not open, I will not be able to post in it. So here in my fiscal year, okay, what is the fiscal year that I'm following? USD fiscal year. USD fiscal year is January to December. Okay, and January will be for calendar fiscal year. We are not going into periods folder. System is not allowing now. So we need not go to periods folder because 1 means January. System already knows. Okay, so here I'm opening 1. 1 means January. In which year? 2021. Okay, till 12 means December 2021. That means I'm opening all the periods for my fiscal year at a time. But in real time, only one period is open at a time. Okay, only one period. Suppose I'm in the month of January. I'm not supposed to open February like this. Why? If I open February, then end users will be making postings in the coming month also. See, this month postings only, I need to make posting in this month. Next month postings are future dated, no? So how can I enter February here? When I am in January, I need to open January only. When the February month is starting, suppose today is 31st of January, month end is coming, 31st of January. So January is over. Now from tomorrow, 1st of February. So on 31st of January, what will I do? I will be opening February month. Got it, everyone? So this is a month end activity. This is a month end activity. Every month end, we will be coming here and opening the next month only, not all the coming months. And the previous month is closed. Now January is closed. March is also closed. Only February is open. So only 1 month will be open at a time in real time. Now, one more thing. So here, if we are following the non-calendar year, okay, so Indian company code. In India, April is the first period. April month is the first period. So here if I say 1 for Indian company code, it means 1, period 1. This is not month 1, period 1. Period 1 is what? April month in calendar. So when I say 1, okay, period 1 for my company code, if this company code is in India, then this first period becomes April. Now what if my company code is in Europe, okay? So this is a European company code. European company code, October to next year, September. Okay, so first period is October. In that case, 1 becomes 10th month, which is October. So this 1 is what? It is a period, it is not a month. Getting it, everyone? Fine. So now this opening of the periods or closing of the periods, I can make postings for what? Whether it is for all account types or whether it is for only customers or only vendors or only GL accounts, what it is, I'm defining from the account types here. So these account types I have told you, I have shown you just now, is very, very important. You need to remember. So here if you see, A means account type. So this opening of the posting period, okay. So January I have opened, fine. For what? Whether I want to post only assets in that January or only customer or only vendor related, only material related or only GL related. It is my wish. Suppose I want to post only customers. Okay, I selected it. Again, which customers I want to post? From account to account. So from so-and-so customer till so-and-so customer. So till now I have not generated any customers. Okay, so even GL accounts or vendors, okay, nothing have been generated. Okay, so you're restricting, okay, only so many customers for this period. Now I would want to say valid for all account types. If I would want to apply posting, okay, all account types to this posting period, then I can say all account types. So that means all will come. All means what? All these. Assets, customers, vendor, material, and GL. Okay, plus means all. Now, here, period 2 means what? While defining the fiscal year variant, we defined 4 number of special periods, if you remember, right? So those special periods are applicable only when you give your books of accounts to your auditor. When you give books of accounts to your auditor, then you are not supposed to be making any kind of changes in your books of accounts. Okay, So in those cases, what you will be doing? You will be posting to the special periods only. Now here, special periods. 1 to 12, this is over. How many maximum number of posting periods you have? 12. Okay. So 12 is over, no? Here it has to start from 13. Period 2 means what here? The special periods. What are the special periods? So if you go to OB29, what was OB29? Wherein we have defined the fiscal year variant. So special periods. What did we discuss while defining the special periods? Special periods means those you are using whenever you are submitting your books of accounts to your auditor. So when your books of accounts are with your auditor, you are not supposed to be making any changes to these posting periods. No postings should be done to these posting periods, which are 12 in number. So any posting, suppose if you have like miscellaneous postings or tax related adjustment postings you would want to make, during that while you will have to post to special periods only. So how many special periods we have defined here? 4. So those 4 will start from 13, 4 no, 13, 14, 15, 16. Why it is starting from 13? Because these periods are 12 in number. Okay, so tomorrow I would want to, open up December. So December is 12. Okay, so after December, 13. December is 12, right? After 12, it is 13. So 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 number of special periods I am defining here. Got it, everyone? Why 13 to 16 I gave here? You got it? You are not supposed to be making any kind of changes. Then why he is taking your books of accounts? Okay, if you are making changes, why he is taking? Okay, so you're not supposed to be making any kind of changes to your books of accounts. So in that case, suppose you have some urgent postings to be made, some adjustment postings or some miscellaneous postings. Usually these 2 are the types of postings you will be having or you will be coming across. So these 2 postings, if at all you would want to make, you will be posting to special periods. So why did I take from 13? If at all you would want to open up December tomorrow, December will be having 12 number. So the next number you can take. Only after December, you will be coming across these special periods. Okay. But even if you are putting it like this, okay, when you have defined for January, okay, at that point of time, if you are putting the special periods here, okay, nothing will happen because you are supposed to make postings to special periods only in the year end. My year is not closed. My 2021 is not closed, but my books of accounts are with my auditor. In that case, if it is closed, then 2022 will come. That means the next fiscal year variant is coming. Next fiscal year is coming. 2022 is coming. So when I'm in 2022, why will I be posting to special periods? So why 4? Why not just 1 in number or 2 in number or 3 in number? The reason is, suppose I would want to post 4 types of postings. Okay, 4 types of postings I have. Okay, which I need to post to special periods. One type I can post to 13th month. Another type 14th. Okay, so the third type 15th and the fourth type into 16th. So how many you would want to define special periods? It depends upon the requirement. One special period also, you can define. Okay, but 4 number, why I'm defining? Because each type of posting I would want to put in, separate month, separate special period. That is the reason. Miscellaneous entries I want to put in 13th period. Okay, tax related I would want to put in 14th period. So I would want to categorize. In those cases, you can define 4 number of special periods. So like this you are defining. Now, what is this AUGR? AUGR is authorization group. It means that In every SAP project, you will be having the security group. Security team will be present. Just like FICO, security team will also be present. Okay. So what they will be doing, they will be giving all the authorizations. Authorization means what? Suppose if I'm not supposed to be accessing a particular transaction code. Okay. So this transaction code OB52 is there, no? If you give this transaction code access to end users, then what will happen? Whichever period they want, they will be opening and they will be closing. That is the reason why access to opening or closing of the periods will not be given to end users. What is the reason? Because of this reason only. They will be opening and closing which year they, which period they want. So in that case, everything will go wrong. Okay, postings cannot be made whichever period you want. Only to a specific period it has to be done. Only for the current period. That specific is the current period. So that is the reason why authorizations will be made by security team, and those authorizations, once it is made, a group will be formed. Okay, whosoever is authorized to access this particular transaction code, one group they will be creating. In that group, all the persons user IDs is this one, all the persons user IDs, which person, to whosoever would want to have this particular transaction code access. Okay, so will the group name will be given here, and under that group, whosoever is present, security team will be maintaining. So only the persons who is present in this group will be able to edit this. Okay, so this is about the opening or closing of the posting periods. Now, as I told you, in real time, only one period is opened at a time. This is a month-end activity, but I'm in IDS, so every month-end I cannot come here to open. Okay, so I'm opening all the 12 periods at a time. In IDS, you can open all the 12 periods at a time, but in real time, only one period will be opened at a time. Okay, got it, everyone? Now, retained earnings account. Retained earnings account. So what is this retained earnings account? Transaction code is OB53. Retained earnings account is the what do you say? It is the difference of P&L. Okay, you would have seen the P&L statement, right? The other day we discussed the basics of financial accounting. In P&L statement, okay, we have seen all the income related items on one side, all the expense related items on the other side. So the difference of these two will give you the retained earnings amount. Okay, so this retained earnings amount have to be carried forward to the balance sheet next year. So this OB53 once I have given, system is asking for chart of accounts. So that means this is the level of data creation. In the beginning we discussed, right? Several levels of data creation are present in SAP. How you will know which is at what level? Like this only. Now, which is my chart of accounts? We would have created the chart of accounts, no? So give that chart of accounts. This is my chart of accounts. And say enter. Now here, transaction, balance carried forward. Okay, so just now I told you, right? The retained earnings will be carried forward into balance sheet. So now, what is this transaction? What is this BIL? It is the identification. Okay, this is identifying this GL account. So this is called automatic account determination. So this is the first automatic account determination we are coming across. Okay, so account key or transaction key is the one we saw just now. This is called transaction. This BIL is called transaction key or account key or process key. Okay, So all the names are for the same only. Okay. Account key, transaction key, or process key. All these are the same. Okay. So now let me keep it in red, because in the coming sessions also, we will have to discuss a lot about automatic account determination. So this is the first time we are coming across this word. Now, if you see this, so this GL account will help you in, to carry forward the balances. What balances? The P&L deficit or surplus. Okay, that has to be carried forwarded to balance sheet. Okay, now you give the P&L statement account type. You can give a character or a number here. So I'm giving character, X I'm giving, fine. Okay, now I would say some account. What account I need to give here? In order to give any account here, what you have to do is go to account groups. What is this account group? The other day, we have defined the account groups in OBD4, right? Assets, liabilities, income, and expenses we saw. Okay. So at our chart of accounts level, we have defined account groups. Okay. And we have assigned the number ranges for these account groups. For assets, we have assigned 1 to 199. For liabilities, this number range. For income, this one. For expenses, this one we have defined. Now, you need to take the liability account group. Liability is starting from 20,000 to 29,999. Okay. So now take any number from this range. From here to here, you can take any number. Now I'll take this number. Why not this number? The last number. I'm taking the last number and I'm assigning here. But why did I assign only a liability? Because usually, as I told you, the difference amount, okay, the difference between P&L amount, okay, which is called the retained earnings, has to be carried forwarded to balance sheet. So either you can take up an asset account, okay, or a liability account. Okay, you can take up asset or liability. Balance sheet means asset or liability, right? But usually a liability will be taken. Usually a liability account will be taken. Now here, what you can do is X I have defined. If you want, you can define Y also. Okay, why? Because one you will be taking for operating, another one you will be taking for non-operating. You can just give X. If you give Y, you will be able to understand much better while defining the GL account. So I'm taking another one also. So 2 GL accounts I have defined. Okay. Now when I'm saving, system is saying yellow color message. System is giving out yellow color message. As I told you in the very beginning, yellow color message does not mean it is incorrect. It is correct only. You just have to say enter and then leave. I say enter button. So second warning message for the second line. I say one more enter and system is giving pop up for the TR. Okay. So it is saved now. Okay. Now you will not be able to understand why we are using this. This can be understood only in the year end. In the year end, we will be transferring all the balances, all the P&L balances to balance sheet. At that point of time, you will be coming across these 2 GL accounts. Okay. So this is a year end. Okay. For year end purpose, you are doing this. Why did I do this? Okay. There is some activity at the year end, which is the carrying forward of the P&L balances to balance sheet. For that purpose, I'm doing here. So because it is a year end, no, why I'm doing here? If I do not do this step, you cannot even make a single posting from the beginning. So that is the reason why in the beginning only, we will have to define this and keep it aside. Till the year end, you are keeping it aside. Suppose, mine is a calendar year, January to December. In the December beginning, I define like this. I make all the postings from January to December. And in the December month only, I will be able to work upon this. So even if you're not consuming from 1 to 19999, you can use it later. Suppose, this year I have defined only from 1 to 100 under assets. What about from 101 to 19999? Don't know, tomorrow I might have to create. Okay, I'm reserving. So retained earnings account is done. Next is tolerances. Tolerances means what? Tolerances means how much difference you can accept. That is called tolerance. The meaning of tolerance is how much difference you can accept. So let us define GL account tolerances. Okay. So how much difference you can accept on a GL account? It is that. Now transaction code is OBA0. Now, what is that difference? I will tell you. Okay, how much of difference you can accept, I told you, no? What is that difference? I will be able to tell you while making the posting, not here. Here we are doing only settings. Why these settings have to be done? Why, these many settings we did till now? Why each and every settings we are doing? That the purpose of these settings, you will come to know, or the impact of these settings, you will come to know only while making the postings. Okay. So once our organization structure is completed, the very next step is to make the postings only. So I say new entries. What is our company code? This is our company code, J-AU. Okay, is our company code. So for this company code, I'm defining the GL tolerances. Now, tolerance group, you can give some name if you want. Okay, so some tolerance group name I'm giving like this. So in most of the cases, what we will do is, okay, so this tolerance group name, once it is defined, I will be saving. Now, while creating the GL account, suppose one GL account I'm going to create. Okay, I have created, or I'm going to create. Okay, one cash account is there. Okay, so while creating this GL account, what the system will do is, system will be asking for the tolerance group name. Okay, so while creating the GL account only, I need to give or assign the tolerance group name. Now here, while creating each, see how many GL accounts we will be creating every time. So many GL accounts. Okay, so for each and every GL account, assigning the tolerance group, you do not know which tolerance group has to be assigned. Okay, so in that case, I want my system to assign a tolerance group by itself, by default. Okay, I don't want to go to this particular field and make changes. Okay, so I want my system to assign by default. In that case, what I can do is, I can go for a null value tolerance group. Null value, no value. Null value tolerance group. Now I say save. So when I say save, system is asking for a TR. Now in this case, what is happening? Whenever I'm creating a GL account for my company code, suppose this is our company code, J-A. So some GL account I'm creating. By default, system has assigned the tolerance group name. Okay, you need not assign anything in that case. Okay, so keep updating other fields, whichever you want. But tolerance group, you need not even touch it. Why? System has already assigned. Where is that? This is the tolerance group, which is having the null value already assigned to this GL account. So I need not even bother about it. Okay, so if I'm taking a null value, if I'm giving a null value, tolerance group name, then I need not assign while creating the master data. Okay, got it everyone? But if at all I want to give some name, you can definitely give. Okay, I gave some name, JOS1 I gave. But while creating the GL account, you have to make sure that you assign some group name here. If you are not assigning, then system will not allow you to make any kind of postings on this GL account. Okay, so what is the purpose of GL tolerances? I will be telling you along with the postings, not now. Okay, so for now, you just have to remember what configuration settings we are making, and that's it. Nothing else apart from that. Now, next is user or employee tolerances. What is this user or employee? The end user means end user. Okay, let me write end user. Why to confuse you? Okay, end user or employee tolerances. End users means who? The employees of our client company are end users, right or wrong? Okay. Now, these end users are all the employees, okay, as I told you, for the client company. Now, for them also we are defining the tolerances. For what? Let us see. What tolerances we can define for them? Let us see. So I go to OBA4 transaction code, OBA4. I gave OBJ4 by mistake. OBA4. So this is OBA4. Now what I'll say, new entries I'll say. Okay. Now what is the name of the group? Again, the same formula applies here. For GL account, GL tolerances. Okay. If you want, you can define something. Okay. But at the creation, at the time of creating the GL master data, you need to make sure that you assign that GL tolerance group name to the master data, as I have shown you just now. Similarly, here also, employee tolerances, if you want to define a null value, you can. So that every time, okay, you need not assign that tolerance group name to that employee. You can skip assigning. Okay, you want the system to assign some tolerance group name by default. Okay, so every time, no, you do not have the headache of assigning tolerance group. So I want to skip it. So I'm not giving any group name here. So I just give my company code name. Okay, so in this company code, I'm creating this employee tolerances group name. Now, what is the purpose of this? You are defining how much of amount, maximum amount that a person, an employee, a person means employee or the end user working for our client company can create a document. Same designation. No? Few employees are junior accountants, few other are senior accountant. Okay, one or two are finance managers. Okay, like that. So they will be having different designations. Based on the designations, their authorizations will also vary, right? So suppose my senior accountant is supposed to be making a document, is supposed to be creating a document with a maximum amount of 10,000 USD. Not more than that, he will be able to post. A senior accountant will be given a little bit higher, 20,000. But a finance manager, unlimited. Okay, so like that, depending upon their designations. Okay, if you would want to define the change in amount per document. Okay, amount per document. Suppose this group I'm creating only for junior accountants. So like this, I will give only 10,000. He is supposed to be making posting. Above this, system will not allow. System itself will not allow. Okay, amount per open item, account item. Okay, so per single item means the other day we discussed, right? What is that? This is an item, line item. This is one more item. Debit is one item, credit is one more item. So entire thing is called a document. Okay, so here one single item, how much of maximum you can have? Suppose 8,000, like that. Okay, so depends upon your wish. And how much is the cash discount he can allow? A maximum cash discount, like this you can define. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll give this much amount and this much of discount. What is this? I will be telling you while making the postings. Save it. Save it. So I have defined user tolerances with a null value. Okay, fine. Now what I have to do? How does the system know that this is the user tolerances you have defined for so and so user? Assign user tolerance group name to username. Username means SAP username. Okay, junior accountant. SAP username, senior accountant, SAP username, like that. So to which username you would want to assign, you can do from F-57. Now go to new entries. After going to new entries, what is your username? My own username. Okay. Here I do not have any junior accountant, senior accountant, or any client company employee, right? So my own username I'm taking, which is this one. And tolerance group name. What is the tolerance group name I gave, by the way? A null value I gave. So I need not define anything here. Just give the username and then just save it. So why the system is saying an entry is already existing? Because for the previous batch, okay, I would have already assigned my username to the null value. Okay, so this is a one-time activity. Okay, if I'm taking a tolerance group name here, it is a one-time activity for one user. Okay, so this is how you assign. Okay, so once you assign the username here, you can give the tolerance group only one time. One user can have only one tolerance group. That's it. You cannot assign more than one. So this is how you assign the employee username to tolerance group B57. Now, finally, global parameters. What is this global parameters? All the parameters you can see at a place, in a single screen. Now go to position. What was your company code, by the way? Give your company code and say yes. Okay. Now double click here. If you double click, all the parameters related to your company code. Your company code is having this country key, currency, language, this chart of accounts, this group of companies. Okay, and this fiscal year variant and this field status and this posting period. Okay, so all the parameters you can see in a single screen. Okay, credit control area, if at all you would want to create, you can assign. Country chart of accounts is there. We discussed 3 types of chart of accounts, right? Operating country and group. Okay, if at all country chart of accounts is there, you can assign here. FM area. Okay. If at all it is there, you can create. Okay. Now VAT registration number is there. Okay. So like, depending upon your requirement, you can give here. So with this, our entire organization structure is completed. Okay. So organization structure, how many steps we define? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 steps you need to by heart along with the transaction codes. You need to by heart. Okay, very, very important. Now what next? Next is, I need to make postings. How can you make a posting without having the GL account? See, till now, in our basics, what did we discuss? One GL account, another GL account. Customer account is one GL account, and this is another GL account. So in our SAP, there are no GL accounts defined till now. How can you make a posting? First, create GL master data. GL means general ledger. Please remember. GL master data you need to define. Why? Because only if you have the GL accounts, you can have the postings created. So let us see. Now, this GL master data can be created at 3 different levels. 3 different levels of data creation. What are those 3 different levels of data creation for a GL account? Central level, which is equal to chart of accounts plus company code level. Okay, you need not get frightened, everyone. Over time, through practice, one will be able to remember each and everything that I'm telling here. Second, chart of accounts level, which is FSS0. And company code level, COCD, FSS0. Okay, FSP0 for chart of accounts. COA means chart of accounts. COCD means you already know, company. Okay, so these are the transaction codes, FS00, FSP0, FSS0. These three are the company codes. Okay, sorry, transaction codes. Okay, these three are the transaction codes. So you need to remember the transaction codes along with the levels of data creation. So here, if you see, what have to be followed in a series is, first you will have to create the company code, because all other organization units you are assigning to company code. No, see, this one you are assigning company code to chart of accounts, and this one you are assigning to company code, this one company code, this one company code. So that means all other organization units have to be assigned to company code. So that means you will have to keep your company code ready. Even group of companies also you can create later, but company code should be created first. This is the very first organization unit to be created. And then chart of accounts, because account groups you have defined at what level? Chart of accounts level, you define the account groups. And then you define the retained earnings account. What was the system asking you when you went to OB53? It was asking you a pop-up for chart of accounts, right? So chart of accounts, second step. So you do these two and you can create anything. But again, one more thing. Before you create retained earnings account, not only chart of accounts, but you have to keep the account groups ready. Now, let us see the master data creation, GL master data creation. FS00. Okay, FS00 is the central level wherein you can create the GL account. Okay, this is the central level, FS00. FS00 is equal to chart of accounts level plus company code level. So how is that I'm saying this is equal to chart of accounts level plus company code level? Let us see. Now let me go to one more transaction code, FSP0. FSP0, you can see the transaction code where I'm moving the cursor. Here it is saying chart of accounts data. FSP0 is equal to chart of accounts level. Now let us see the other one, FSS0. FSS0. Company code data. So that means FSS0 is company code level. So now in company code level, if you see, three tabs are there: control data, create bank interest, and information. Control data, create bank interest, and information. These three are the tabs you were able to see in the company code level. Fine. Now, what is chart of accounts level having? Type description, keyword translation, information. Type description, keyword translation, and information. Fine. So this is having three tabs, company code level. Central level is having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. If I want to see all the tabs, you can click here, this button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. C by A means chart of accounts. COCD means company code. Okay. So all the 6 you are able to see. Type description, keyword translation, and this one belong to chart of accounts level. Company code level, control data, create bank interest, information at COCD level. Okay. So these three Okay, along with these three are present in this level. So this level is having all the below 6 tabs. So that is the reason why you can say it is both the levels. Okay, it is the combination of chart of accounts as well as company code levels. Did you understand, everyone? Okay, what are the 3 tabs in this level? What are the other 3 tabs in the other level? And how central level is having all the 6 levels in it. Okay, got it, everyone? So now let me go to this transaction code and let me create one GL account in our company code. Now here, if you see company code, this one, this is not my company code. Though you're not able to see your own company code because you have not created any GL account till now, what you need to do is put the cursor like this. Though you are on a other company code, put the cursor like this. You will be able to see like this in the beginning. Okay, open up like this, put the cursor like this and say create and say create. From here, you change your company. What is your company code? Give your own company code. Now, which GL account I need to create? Actually, what were the account groups you have created? That you need to know, no? OBD4. Account groups means which GL account should have which number range. That you have defined here. So I would want to create an asset account. Asset account is having the range 1 to 19999. Okay, I got the range. Because I got the range, I can create now. Now let me create a one asset account, which is cash. So 1 to 19999. No, I can take any number between that. 1 to 19999. I have taken 10000. You can create in series like 1, 2, 3, 4. Otherwise, you can take any number between 1 to 19999. Your wish. Okay. So control. This is type description. Okay. Control in chart of accounts. Account group. So I'm creating a cash account. No, cash account means whether it is asset, liability, income, and expenses. How is that I'm able to see like this assets, expenses, income, and liabilities? Because these are the 4 account groups I have generated. Had I generated 8 number of account groups, then I would have been able to see 8 number of account group. How many I created? I created only 4. Had I created 8, then I would have been able to see 8. Had I created 16, I would have been able to see 16 here. Okay, so cash account that I'm going to create is an asset. So I have assigned assets here. Now, suppose what if I'm creating a income account? Income account means income is having the number range 30,000 to 3,999. So that means with this number, if I give income, system is giving error. Account group income is defined only for this range. So it is wrong, system is saying. Okay, it is applicable only for assets. Got it, everyone? Now, asset is a balance sheet, you know. Okay, asset is a assets and liabilities and balance sheets, you know. Next, text means the description. So this is a GL account I'm assigning for cash account. Your wish, whichever account you want related to asset, you can assign here. You can give the description here. Now, after giving the description like this, consolidation data in chart of accounts. Now, you would, we have discussed already. Chart of accounts we discussed. Types of chart of accounts we discussed. We discussed 3 types of chart of accounts so far. What are they? Operating, next country, third group chart of accounts. Okay. Now, in this case, if you see what is the purpose of each type of chart of accounts, by now you would have already understood. Okay, because we discussed, right? Operating means for making the post operating chart of accounts. Country means if any country level compliances are there, then we will be creating country chart of accounts. Group chart of accounts means what? If consolidation is implemented, actually earlier, like around 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we used to do as a SAP FICO consultant, we used to do consolidation from our end only. But now consolidation is treated as a separate module, BPC, business process consolidation. If you want to learn consolidation, you need to learn BPC module. Earlier, it was part of FICO only. Okay, so even if you learn BPC, it is not a foreign topic to FICO. It is also kind of FICO only, but it is treated as a separate module now. Okay, so if at all consolidation is implemented, then you will have to go for group chart of accounts. So in that case, you see group account number here. What does this group account number? Group account number means, see, all the cash related accounts from, see, this is operating chart of accounts. I'm creating this GL account in operating chart of accounts. Okay, because this transaction is both at company code level as well as chart of accounts level, no? Okay, FS00 is equal to chart of accounts level plus company code level. But here I have taken operating chart of accounts plus company code level. Okay, so that means I'm creating the GL accounts in operating chart of accounts. Okay, got it, everyone. Now, all the similar GL accounts from operating chart of accounts. Similar means cash accounts are there in operating chart of accounts. Only one cash account is there. Multiple cash accounts can be present. Do you think in any company only one bank is present? No, multiple banks can be present. Okay, multiple bank GL accounts, 10 number, 20, 30, 40, 50 GL accounts related to banks can also be present. That is also possible, right? So all the bank accounts related to that, I mean, present in that operating chart of accounts have to be placed under one single group account number. Group account number, see, the name itself is saying it is your grouping. Okay, group account belongs to group chart of accounts. Okay, group account number belongs to group chart of accounts. Here, one single GL account you will be creating for one nature of account. Okay, bank is one nature, cash is one nature. Okay, and a customer is one nature, vendor is one nature, raw material is one nature. So for each and every type, only one GL account is created for group account number. But in operating, so many GL accounts you can create under one category. Under bank, you can have some hundreds of GL accounts. Whereas group account number for bank, only one GL account. So suppose I'm creating cash account here. So group account number, suppose you have generated one number for group. This is the number, suppose. So under operating, you will be creating one more cash related GL account. 10001, 10002, 10003. Like that, you have created from 10 to 100. 100. Okay, till those many GL accounts you have created, suppose. So in that case, all those cash related GL accounts should be placed under one group account number only. Got it, everyone? Group account number means what? It is created under group chart of accounts. So group chart of accounts, group account number means what? Only one group account number has to be assigned to all similar GL accounts. Okay, similar GL accounts means what? Here, cash account I'm trying to create. All the cash related should be placed under one single group account number. So group account number belongs to group chart of accounts. Okay, got it, everyone? Any questions here? Anything that you did not understand? So here group account number. Till now I did not create any group account number, but had I created, suppose I give the number 12,000 for the group account number. All the cash related should be having the same group account number. Okay, fine. So now here I'm able to say group account number because in OB13, we have already seen OB13. In OB13, in our operating chart of accounts, we have assigned group chart of accounts. We have assigned it. Okay, so that is the reason why you are able to see the group account number here. Now let me remove this assignment. For that, I go to change mode. So here sometimes you will be getting the message like this: data logged by so and so user. This user, I do not know who this person is, some other user using the same system. Now what I have to do is, but I would want to work upon this transaction immediately. Go to SM12. Once you go to SM12, remove this username. Now, which is that user working? Z user 19, no? You cancel all this, select all this. This is my user, okay, my username, and this is another username. Select all these transactions selected by this user and then say delete. Delete lock entries. You're deleting the lock. Now, what was the transaction we saw? OB13. So this transaction, I can get into change mode, display mode now. Now, I go to my own operating chart of accounts. From here, I remove this. I'm removing group chart of accounts from my operating chart of accounts. Fine. Now, what is happening to this FS00? Let us see. Till now, we were able to see group account number. Now, whether we will be able to see group account number or not, let us see. Now, I'm creating one GL account. Am I able to see the group account number here? No. Why? Because the group chart of accounts itself is not existing in this operating chart of accounts. Got it, everyone? Okay. Now, next is, what is this trading partner? We will be discussing in the end. Okay, end of the syllabus. Control data. Account currency. Account currency is the company code currency usually. For my company code, we have assigned account currency as USD. No, in the very beginning, X02 transaction code that is getting defaulted here. Now, checkbox only balances in local currency. For all the GL accounts, by default, activate only balances in local currency. Okay, for all the GL accounts. Exchange rate difference key will be created while doing the foreign currency revaluation. Tax category you will be assigning in the tax topic, in the sales tax topic, not here. This one also tax topic. Recon account. Recon account we will be creating in case of AP, AR and asset accounting, not in GL. Okay, this is not applicable for GL, general ledger module. Alternative account number. Alternative account number means, suppose if you have created country chart of accounts, the second type of chart of accounts is country, no? Had you created any country chart of accounts, the respective GL account applicable for cash in your country chart of accounts, you will be assigned here. Okay, now please remember, country chart of accounts, that means alternative account number assignment to operating chart of accounts GL account is 1:1. Okay, this is alternate account number, whereas group chart of accounts assignment to operating 1:n. One group account number assignment to multiple operating. Okay, but here one alternative account number assigned to one operator. Got it, everyone? 1:1, 1:n. Now, tolerance group. While creating the cash account, I need not assign because my tolerance group is having null value. A null value need not be selected. Okay. Now come here, account management in company code. Open item management we will be discussing when we discuss the reversals topic. For any GL account, you need to activate line item display checkbox for sure. Any GL account that you are generating, you need to activate line item display for sure. Fine. Now next is sort key. What do you mean by sorting? Sorting means arranging. Okay. Now, what is the purpose of having this sort key? Sort key will be updating assignment field. Now, please remember, now you will not be able to understand anything. Okay. All this you will be able to understand when we make a posting. Now, sort key, give some value in the sort key. I would want to give this value 001, posting date. What is this posting date? This posting date, the value which is present in the sort key will be updated in the assignment field. Value will be updated. What value? Whatever you have selected in the sort key, this value will be updated in the assignment field. Where is assignment field? That you will be able to see while making the posting. So all this not required. And next go to create bank interest. Here field status group. What is field status group? Did we discuss till now? Yes, we did. We have seen the field status variant the other day. Okay. So field status variant we have created. In G001 field status group, what did we do? We gave text field as mandatory. Okay, so G001 was the field status group present in the field status variant. So here field status group, I want to select G001. In G001, what did we do? We made text field as mandatory. Fine. Now, post automatically only. If I activate this, then this particular GL account will be used in automatic postings only. Okay, I will be showing you both manual as well as automatic postings. Okay, but for manual postings, you need not activate post automatically. Okay, so in integration topic, we will be discussing automatic postings. At that point of time, you will be coming here and activating this. For these two GL accounts, I will be giving you separate notes. So in the discussion board, I will be giving you separate notes. Those are not commonly used, but information purpose, I will be giving you notes. And relevant to cash flow. Relevant to cash flow means if this is related to cash, you need to activate. Even for bank related GL accounts also, you need to activate this option. House bank account ID, we will be discussing in APP topic in AP module. Interest calculation, we will be discussing in interest calculation topic in GL only. Okay, so you need not worry. In the respective topic, you will have to update this, not now. Now, you just say save here. Cash account is created. I want to create bank account. Bank is also asset, no? So in place of saying create and assigning each and every option, I don't want to do that. I want to save time. Select this and say copy. Copy. Which number you would want to give for bank? The very next number. Okay. I'm giving the very next number. Okay, I go to first tab. Bank is also asset, no? Bank is also balance sheet. Okay. Now which bank account? ICICI Bank, suppose. Which bank name you can give here? All these are coming defaulted from the cash account. We are copying from cash account. No? All these are getting defaulted. Now I go to create bank interest. This one is also got defaulted. But for bank account, SAP is providing a separate field status group, G005, only for bank accounts. So for bank account, relevant to cash flow has to be activated. Bank account. Similarly, one more GL account I would want to create for asset. Otherwise, let us create one liability. Asset we have created. Liability, let us create. For liability, what is the number range interval, by the way? For assets, we took 1 to 19999. For liability, 20000 to 29999 we have taken. So let me copy. I say the number which is meant for liabilities. I say enter, type description, liability, Liability is a balance sheet. What liability account? Capital is liability. Now, all these options are coming from the cash account because we have copied it. Relevant to cash flow, you can deactivate. Done. Capital is created. Now let me create income GL account. Okay. Now I copy. For income, what is the number range interval? 30000. I'm giving the respective. Now income INCO. Okay. Now income is not a balance sheet. No, income is P&L. Finance selected. Now what is this P&L statement account type? Can we see this? Yeah. Can anybody tell me what this one is? In OB53, what is that we defined? Okay, yes, perfect. Okay. So here, what we are doing is X and Y we have defined. Okay. So X means it is taking one type of GL accounts. Y means it is taking another type. If you want, you can define that way. Otherwise, if you want to be more sure about this, you can also define like this. X, I say all income. It is only two character. Income. Okay. This GL account I can give. And expenses. Like this also you can give. Okay. Otherwise, operating, non-operating. Operating, non-operating. Okay. Like this you can give. Now, while creating this GL account, let me open a new session. I made changes over there, no? Okay. So you will be able to see those changes here. Operating or non-operating. Suppose this is operating. Okay. I'll select this. Now, which GL account? Income, no? Income means you are getting income. Suppose sales account. Sales is an income. All these are coming from cash account because we have copied from cash now. Relevant to cash flow, you need to deactivate for sales. Similarly, you can define for expenses GL account. What is the number range interval? Expenses. Okay, P&L statement type you can take whichever you want. In operating or non-operating. Now, expenses means which expense? Salaries and expense, no? Employee salaries.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which organizational unit in SAP FICO represents a legal entity for which financial statements are created? Option A, company code. Option B, business area. Option C, controlling area. Option D, profit center. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section.
All the other things have been copied from the sales account. So till now, these many GL accounts we have created. Okay, got it everyone. This is how we are creating the GL account. Now next, in SAP, whatever data that you are creating, everything is getting stored in tables. So even for GL master data also, okay, this should be stored in tables, no? What are those tables? SK1 table, SKB1 tables. Now, why they are named SK1 and SKB1 tables? Why not any other name? Let us see why. So, how to open up a table, by the way? In order to display a table, transaction code SC11 or SC16, either of these two you can use. So, I go to SC11. I say SK and A1, SKA1, and I say display. So here, GL account master data, chart of accounts. Now I say this button, contents button. Now you are able to see all these names, but I'm not able to understand. I'm able to see, but I'm not able to understand. What are those? In order to understand them, what I'll do? Settings, user parameters, field name, and I say enter. Okay, this is not changing. I'll let you know one more. See, this is a problem with IDS. It will not work perfectly, just like a real-time system. So how those names are changing, I will let you know. This is company code. See, these are the names you saw. Okay. Okay, suppose these are the names you saw, but you are not able to understand what is this. So how to understand? go to settings, user parameters. Now I say field label, enter. Now I'm able to understand something. Okay, company code, GL account. But what were the names that we saw previously? Those are the technical names of the field. This is a field. This is one more field. This is one field. This is one more. This is one more. For each and every field, technical name is associated with. So that you will be able to know from user parameters, field name if you activate, technical name. This is a functional name. So technical name, field name. BUKRS means what? Company code. SAKNR means what? GL account. How is that I'm able to know? Just know. I saw, no? Company code means BUKRS. GL account means SAKNR. So for GL account, what is the name you saw? Technical name? SAKNR. From this SAKNR, S and K are put here. Okay. So SKA1 table name means SAKNR. SAKNR means what? Technical name of GL account. Okay. So that is the reason you have this table name as SKA1. So SKA1 table name is for GL master data chart of accounts level. SKB1 table is company. So what is this GL master data, company code and chart of accounts level? Just now we saw here, right? GL master data, 3 different levels of data creation. So FSP0 is chart of accounts. Okay. And FSS0 is company code level. Company code level means these 3 tabs, and chart of accounts means the other 3. Central level means there is no separate table. These 2 tables put together. That means SKA1 and B1 tables put together is called central table. Okay. So now give the company code name if you remember and say execute. Whatever data is presented company code level. Okay. Whatever data presented company code level for all these GL accounts, you will be able to see from here. Only company code level data. Now, how about the chart of accounts level data? SKA1 table. Contents. Okay, so this system is not changing from technical name to functional name. GL means chart of accounts. SAKNR means the GL account. Chart of accounts information. Now, only these 2 tables? Not at all. Just give SK and star. Star means all the suffix. SK means SAKNR, the GL account. So GL account related all tables I'm picking. Now here SKA1, SKAS, SKAT, B1, M1, M2, but all these you need not learn. Okay, just learn SKA1 and B1 tables. That's it.
Hey there, ready to level up your supply management game? Our SAP FICO course is here to guide you. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP FICO, your ultimate toolkit for planning and managing finances. From ensuring we have enough funds to getting them where they're needed, we've got you covered. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to advanced tricks. Crafted by seasoned experts, you're in good hands. Your instructors are seasoned pros, bringing years of experience to the table. They're here to support your learning journey and address any queries you may have. And guess what? Our students rave about this course. Just like you, many have found immense value in what we offer. The best part? It's affordable. This amazing opportunity to learn won't break the bank. Ready to master SAP FICO? Enroll on our page today. For further details, visit ZaranTech's website. Stay tuned for more updates.